podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to The Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Arrow, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me. But at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Arrow, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me. But at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
taking, any credit away from Errol. He's a great fighter.
Yo, salute Dollar DiBiase, man. I had to play that shit 2 times. I like that beat a lot. Like, I was definitely just Hardining it up and doing a little diddy bop, yo. I like that little you know what I'm saying? Shout out Terrence Bud Crawford. Welcome back to another wonderful morning episode of TBV Podcast. So definitely use the hashtag TBV Podcast. Salute to everybody joining us. We're here to discuss the big news, man. Salute to one of the podcasts I look up to. I look up to Charlie May and the Breakfast Club. Obviously, we are the Breakfast Club of boxing. And you can't help but salute Gilly the King and Wallo. They're doing their thing with $1 million worth of game. And they're definitely somebody that I've been watching for some time now. But it's dope because they're into boxing, so they've interviewed a lot of the guys, that we've interviewed or want to interview. And, today's topic is going to be based off Wallo's tweet that's going pretty viral. He put out some screenshots of his conversations, not only between him and Boots, but him and Bud as well, giving us something to talk about. Obviously, Gilly the King and Wallo are from that Philadelphia area, so they pushing the Boots fight hard. And yesterday, our poll indicated that the public wants Boots as well. We'll see. Earl Spence took to his social media and let Crawford know that he'd love to do that fight again at 154. So we'll see if that actually happens, or does Crawford, get to move on. If he does get to move on, then we could consider this Boots situation. But we do have a poll that we started before the show even went live. Should Terrence Crawford fight Boots next? Yes, fight Boots Ennis. 38% already believe he should fight Boots. 12% say no, fight Spence in a rematch next. 31% say fight Charlo next after Canelo. So they want him to sit around. Then you got Crawford versus Keith Thurman. 18% have voted on that. So, yeah, man. That's what we're going to be talking about. I want to show you these tweets, though, from Wallo. They're actually text messages. So here we go. Screen sharing. You see it now. This is Wallo's verified Instagram. And, he's texting Bud Crawford, as you can see, yesterday. And he says, "You're a fucking monster. God damn." Bunch of flexing emojis. Bud keeping it short and sweet and humble as always. Appreciate it. And Wallo pushes his Philadelphian. Boots waiting. And Bud says, laughing out loud, laughing out loud, laughing out loud. Y'all trying to see another dead body. Indicating, bro, you just see me kill Earl Spence. Are you trying to get the young whippersnapper killed too? So Wallo comes back and say he ready, and shows a picture of Boots landing an amazing left hook. And then this is Wallo sending this to Boots, a screenshot of the conversation. And Crawford just put crying emojis, So then he sent the screenshot of the conversation to Boots, and Boots said, that's because he got plans on moving up to 54. He acting for y'all, laughing out loud, palm face. He a walking victim, stay at 47 so we could get it active. Devil emoji, coughing emoji. So I do love the energy of Jaron Boots Ennis, because even after watching Crawford put on the best performance of his life versus the best opponent on his resume, he's still talking about he'll put Crawford in a coffin, which is crazy to me. Cause I mean, I seen perfection Saturday, you know, like Crawford. I don't even know, man. That's what I'm saying. I hate the Showtime robbed me of my fight, cause I need to go watch it. Did Crawford get hit? You know what I'm saying? Did he get hit? So it's like when he showed you right there that when it's time to rise to the occasion, he gonna come up there on motherfucking guru status, sensei status, bruh. He made zero mistakes. So, you got to factor him having the best performance of his life on the biggest fight of his life. So that's called rising to the occasion. Then you got to factor in the skills that he showed that night. You got to factor in the power that he showed. Not just punching power. No. I'm glad that, everything I say, there's other people out there that think it too, man. Malik Scott posted this, and this is that moment I kept telling y'all where Earl realized, damn, I'm not the stronger man. And Malik Scott noticed that too. And, he made an entire post about it. And here goes Malik Scott's post, and check what he says, right?
He's still in his own base and then slides up on him. Right here, he's in the high guard defense, right? He immediately, when Spence go offensive on him, he goes into a cross guard. Put the shoulder on. What does the shoulder do? Give him a forearm, good position. He's able to push Spence out of.
Look at this shove. Get the fuck up off me, little man. How many feet did he throw this motherfucker? Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Bruh. That's when he realized, holy shit, I'm going to be in for a long fucking night. All that big shit, that went out the window. There was no plan B. So I'm only bringing this up to say Jaron is still so young. They built him up from 40 to 47, right? Danny, that's how you got the story from his dad? Or was it 54 to 47? No, it was up. Like, I don't know, man. People,
So I think
how about this? You
wasn't
the
the story
Mexican.
wasn't
Answer
the
both of
story
these.
that they kept him at 47, so or they built him into a 47 pounder.
Meaning
So
he
they
was
knew that he
smaller.
could probably make other weights, but they're like, no, let's build him into a welterweight. That was the story that we were told, at least.
Exactly. Meaning that he was smaller. I'm just showing Crawford's physical strength here. But the other story is of Fernando Vargas. You being the Mexican, how do you perceive Fernando Vargas's career or story, right? Because like this, the story I've gotten, he was rushed. If he didn't take certain fights, he'd probably be more of a legend than he was. He's a legend for being a badass in the Mexican community. He's not truly a legend for winning the big fight. So, I mean, he did win the big fight, and they gave him. I mean, look, there's a lot. There's a lot because one of the fights he didn't get the decision, but people thought he won. There's a lot, but
Which we
I'm
were
not.
in Mexico for, and they actually no, that was the instance where the champion was stripped the week of the fight, and so the belt wasn't on the line. They wouldn't give him the opportunity to fight for the belt, even though the champ was stripped. But no, I mean, he's had a few of those situations in his career. I would definitely agree with his career being a bit rushed. Um, but a legend nonetheless. But why'd you bring up the rushing?
Because wouldn't that be Boots trying to fight Crawford next. According to Wallo,
Oh yes,
he's
absolutely,
ready.
absolutely.
You know,
And let me tell you, go ahead.
no, I'm just saying, according to Wallo, he's ready. But like, we just seen Crawford fight a perfect fight. Like,
I love
I'm
putting
not a
things into
trainer.
perspective, Ness.
Go ahead.
I love to do that, right? So to put things into perspective, when you tell me Terrence Crawford and Jaron Boots Ennis, I don't hear 40 and 0. What's Boots record? 28 and 0, 27 and 0?
I'm gonna look it up for you.
Yeah, but when you tell me Terrence Crawford 40 and 0 versus Jaron Ennis, damn, I thought you'd have it by now.
Jaron Ennis is 31 and 0, 28 KOs.
All right, beautiful. So when I hear Terrence Crawford versus Jaron Ennis, I don't hear 40 and 0 versus 31 and 0. You know what I hear?
What?
18 versus 0.
18. Okay, make it
18
make
versus
sense.
0.
Make it make sense. Bring it back home.
18 fights Terrence Crawford has had that are world title fights.
Mm.
0 fights
Oh, damn, world title
Jaron Ennis has
fights.
had that are world title fights.
Well, I mean, it's got to be considered a world title fight, the Karen fight, and then this last fight, right?
Well, I mean, if you want to consider regulars or interims, then Crawford will have a lot more than 18. I'm talking full title fights. Terrence Crawford has 18 of them. Jaron Boots Ennis has 0.
Yeah. Again, that's why I brought up the Fernando Vargas, and I tried to see, get. Do you have a story like, again, being Mexican? Anybody in your family like ever gave you that? Oh, this guy was Rush story, or you just know it because you're a fan of boxing?
Outside of my uncle's a huge Fernando Vargas guy. My he loved the style. He loved the charisma, the persona. He was a different Mexican. He had the damn, I don't want to call it a bang, but he almost a little bang in the front. And he was just perceived as this badass, a badass Mexican American. And my uncle was the one that really, I guess you could say, felt some sort of way because he felt he could have been, like you said, a lot more legendary than what he is.
Do you think it's fair of Crawford and of us? Like, is it okay to ride with what Crawford is saying? Like, yeah, it would be another dead body because Earl been on the highest level. He proved himself. And Crawford did that to someone proven, someone that beat champions, someone that was unified. Like, so it's not a slight or any disrespect at Ennis by saying, yeah, he's another dead body. He hasn't shown that he's even on the level of Earl. I mean, now they're gonna say, yeah, he beats Earl because that's how boxing is. It's like, we seen you lose, so now everybody could beat you. But
Yeah, look,
yeah.
I think it'd be interesting to see because styles do make fights. So I think Jerron did a great job in his last fight using angles, pivoting, and throwing shots from angles you just don't see coming. But there's still a level, a lack of experience, and granted, you got to get that experience somehow. But is your first world title fight gonna be with the number one pound for pound undisputed world champion who
I
what I'm
mean, he is
saying?
his mandatory. Now I will say this. I got some proof here as I say this.
Again, you gotta get the
Stanionis,
experience somehow. You gotta get the experience somehow. But again, I don't hear 40 and 0 versus 31 and 0. I hear 18 world title fights versus 0 world title fights.
here is some other proof, right? So Michael Benson posted that Jaron Boots Ennis is Crawford's mandatory, but Stanionis had this to say. We're trying to get him on the show. We might get him on today at 9 a.m., which is a long time from now, but he jumped at the top and said WBA mandatory is first with the angel emoji on top of Michael Benson's tweet. Um, just to let him know Like, yo, stop trying to say that Jaron is first. But there's rumors. When because we brought this up yesterday slightly, a caller brought it up, and then I got DM'd that it's rumored that the WBC is now first. That not even Stanionis, not
Hold on. Say it again.
it's rumored that because um the WBA, right, guy, I guess he decided to fight Virgil. The IBF got the interim and a title defense. The WBC is allegedly next. I'm gonna find the exact information, but again, that's a rumor. That's what I was, you know, told. But we already got a cash app to skip the line. We going out to the 254. What up?
What's going on? Good
Just what
morning.
it do?
All right, man. So I'm on break. I'm gonna try to make this short. That's yeah, man. That would be another dead body. That would be another dead body. I feel Crawford's just way too skilled. We seen what he did to Spence, and kind of what I said yesterday. To backtrack what I said on the show yesterday, I feel like Boots and Spence would have been a good fight, and Spence would have still beat Boots. So to say Crawford, or Boots will beat Crawford, that's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Crawford beat the shit out of Boots, in my opinion. But no, man, that's really all I wanted to say. Speak my piece about that. I got to get back to work.
All right, Champ, we appreciate
All
you,
right.
man. Thank you for the check-in. Have a good day at work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, oh my goodness, bro.
Yo, so I feel like I jumped on a minute or two, or a few minutes after you did. So I didn't get your take if you gave it. Did you give a take?
On this,
Yeah, do you agree that it's another dead body? Like, do you agree with Bud, or do you agree with Wallo that he's ready? And when I
I
say
agree.
ready,
I
not like,
agree. I agree with Wallow that he's ready for the fight. I agree because it's over, right? Like anything I wanted 6 months ago for Boots is not valid anymore. Like Crawford eliminated Earl. There's an undisputed champion. Boots is a mandatory. We don't know the order. That's the natural order of things. If you got a mandatory challenger, Crawford's the type of dude that does fight his mandatories. He's done that historically throughout his career. Who are we to say Boots ain't ready? I mean, he already beat Lipinets. He showed us a different style when he fought Karen. He beat Villa very well. I mean, who else is he gonna fight? Keith sound like he gonna fight him or willing to fight him, but that fight ain't made. And I don't know. It just sounds like maybe Crawford is also done, which sucks. That's gonna suck if Crawford is done with 47. I didn't even think he was done, but it really sounds like they might be done with 47. And
I mean, how many more fights did you realistically think he'd have?
bruh, the Thurman fight, the Boots fight. You got to get the Thurman fight or give Boots the Thurman fight to make the Boots fight bigger. But you kidding me? The young, hungry dude that everybody like it's the passing of the torch. He about to do exactly what Mayweather did to fucking Thurman. This shit, yo,
Yo,
this
but you
game is
gotta
so
realize,
whack, man.
bro. Like Saturday, what happened Saturday? They fought, right?
He became undisputed.
Saturday, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, they fought each other,
Mm-hmm.
and Bud won in a one-sided fight,
Mm-hmm.
and he got 3 knockdowns, right?
Uh-huh.
And after one of those knockdowns, he went over and he
That
called
dude's
out this.
busy. That dude's busy. Come on,
Yeah,
you
but
got to be
not for
more
long,
realistic
bro.
than that.
Not for long. So
He
you
don't
give
fight
him.
till
Listen to me.
9:30. He don't fight till 9:30. 30, brother. That's September 30th. After he fights Canelo,
Yeah,
win
but you're
or
not,
lose.
bro.
You
You're
gotta
not
be
listening.
realistic.
I'm trying to give Bud a fight at 54 first. Give him a Tim Tszyu fight. Give him a fucking
Bro,
Everton
bro,
Lubin
bro,
fight. Like, give
bro,
him one of
bro.
these
All
fights.
right, let me ask you a question. You said Tim Tszyu and Erickson Lubin?
I'm saying you got to give him somebody. You got to give him a top 5, top 6 guy. Yeah.
Okay, Tim Tszyu, Erickson Lubin. That's what you want. I just want to make sure.
I mean, I didn't say Brian Mendoza or Sebastian Fandora because they're about to rematch.
All right, all
That's
four of them. All four of them. None of those is pay per view, bro. Like my man just did a successful pay per view. I don't believe the rumored source because that's a fake source, but I believe it's going to be a successful pay per view. And if the numbers aren't successful, the event was successful. The outcome was successful. You don't go back to free TV. And second answer to that is Crawford don't do tune-up fights to acclimate. He goes straight for champions. He always activates his status. So he
That's why I said Tim Tszyu. That's why Tim Tszyu's an interim champ. You know, the other one is tied up. You know, I don't know
Crawford
who the other two are,
again.
if there is.
He just never went after an interim, bro. I'm like I don't see him doing that. You know what I'm saying? And let's be
But
real.
yo, you gotta realize,
In America, what you gonna pay for more, Tim Tszyu or Ennis and Crawford?
like, I gotta pick one. I mean, you know, I'm gonna pay for both. Like,
I'm saying you're putting yourself in the shoes of casual Americans. Are they going to pay for Terrence Crawford to fight Tim Tszyu on pay per view, or are they going to be more likely to pay for Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford on pay per view?
no, I mean, realistically, they're Americans are more likely to pay for Jaron Ennis and Terrence Crawford.
And he fights on an American network, bro. Now I get it.
Yo,
Zoo is part
but
of
listen to me.
Showtime, so maybe
Can
it's
I suggest?
possible. I'm not
Can I
gonna.
say
I'm not.
something?
Yeah, I'm just saying Zoo is part of Showtime, so I'm not even gonna argue with you that it's not possible. I just think Jaron's the bigger fight.
Uh, Commercially and on pay per view in America, yes, but can we can we at least accept the possibility that he can make more money fighting in Australia, as we've seen the Australians bring Manny Pacquiao out there. We've seen the Australians bring Devin Haney out there twice. We've seen the Australians bring Tony Harrison out there most recently against Tim Tszyu. So I think that it's a possibility he could get the bag in Australia. That's all. And that would probably be the best realistic first fight at 54, given that Charlo is tied up. You said you wanted him to fight twice this year. I would suggest in January, February, because I know those are the summer months out there. I know that there's big money events going on in Australia come March. So I think you throw a fight out there, you know, January, February, it would help, you know, do some build up. You get them out there for some build up. But then again, January or December would be great because they have the Australian Open out there. Just remember that's in January.
Um, I just feel like if you ain't fighting Charlo next, because you cannot, because physically they've taken that fight from you. Charlo beats Canelo, he don't come back down. Charlo loses to Canelo, they gonna give him the excuse when Crawford beats him that he's Roy Jones because he moved down. He's damaged goods because Canelo beat him. You know what I mean? They've taken that fight from you. And because of that, there's no reason to go to 54. You don't even have a direct line at undisputed anymore. I don't know if you casual fans listening to this understand that. If Charlo loses to Canelo, what is the guarantee in each and every one of y'all minds that he's going to come back down 2 divisions and defend his undisputed titles? I mean, after losing, some of those mandatories are going to be like, yo, fuck your step aside money. Fuck your negotiating, Al. Give me my shot. He's damaged now. if Canelo beats him, depending how he beats him, what if he gets knocked out? How could Charlo and Crawford fight if Charlo gets knocked out by Canelo? That's a mandatory 90-day suspension. What if there's a cut? Like we sitting around here waiting for Charlo. What if he gets cut? What if he gets knocked out and now he's out for 90 days? So he really vacates a title now. Now that it's a wrap. Forget your undisputed, Crawford, because the belt is gone. That's just actual factual. Like, there's no guarantee. The only guarantee we got is that Charlo signed to fight Canelo and it's happening 9:30, which means Terrence got to look for his own next big fight. It's not Charlo.
Bro, I know what you mean, but every time you say it, it just makes me chuckle because it's
What?
like you're like 9:30, and I'm like, why are you saying the time? And I quickly realize you're saying the date, but it's just funny to me.
Yeah, it's going to be
Yo,
hard, bro, to lose weight, gain weight, lose weight, defend a title. I don't know, man. And
let
everybody was saying it before this, before Crawford looked so dominant, what they were saying, man, he might just stay up there. It ain't gonna be healthy to come back down. So those belts gonna get scattered. Now, cool, if Crawford feel, because there's some Crawford fans calling and say, nah, Ness, he said he got 2 more fights. So he ain't gonna be on a hunt for all the belts at 54 again. But if he's willing to hunt for them, then yeah, go fight Tim Tszyu, become the mandatory. Jamal loses. He's gonna be either he wins and he ain't gonna fight you, or he loses by knockout, gets cut, and he can't fight you, vacates his
Well,
title.
look, he may very well have a direct line at the belts if Charlo comes back down because Spence seems pretty adamant on this rematch. He's already posted on his Instagram bio 154. So you know, it seems like for Terrence Crawford, his first fight at 54 very well may be Errol Spence, right? That being said, if that happens by the end of the year, as per the contract, and Charlo Jermel is fighting Canelo on September 30th, then maybe we could get the winners. Let's say Bud wins again. Now we have thank you, Ness. Now we have Bud fighting this year, say December, and then we have Charlo fighting the end of September. They could maybe get it on May, June of next year. Give Charlo time. I mean, Canelo fought, just to put things into perspective, and granted, Charlo's never moved divisions. But when Canelo lost to Bivol, that was May of last year. He went back down to 68 to defend his titles. That was 7 pounds. This is 14. This is 14.
That's
Um
Canelo, bro. He's like he controls the network. Charlo waits for Al to give him a date. It's totally
No,
different.
no, 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 no. I was just talking about physical capabilities.
Oh,
Canelo's physically been able to go back down in a 3 months, 4 month span. I'm not suggesting that Charlo do that. You give him more time, but he would have more time as he fights in September. If he fight in September and Bud don't fight till fucking December, he has all that time to recover, recuperate, and start, heading back down. And let's not forget, yeah, it's 14 pounds between the weight classes, but Derek James says he wants him to come in at 163. So 163 to 154, that's only 9 pounds.
I don't know, man. I just gotta see that fight. You know, again, if Charlo wins, no need to come back down. He already was trying to be dismissive of Crawford. He would be a two-time undisputed, just like Crawford. No, Jamel would be. Jamel would be two-time, just like
Right,
Crawford, and
Charlo,
and
correct.
and then he could turn around and argue and say, "Bruh, I did it better than you. I beat Canelo for undisputed." And then if you want to get nitpick, You feel me? I mean, nah, his welterweight undisputed run was better than Crawford. I mean, better than Jamel's
And then
before
I'm not
going
gonna
pro.
lie, that would be legendary because before the fight at Crawford's media workout inside the UFC center, he didn't give Jermel a shot in hell. He said hell no, and that's when he also said that he would never go to 68 and that he wasn't even sure he would go to 60.
Yeah, man. Very interesting. Um, I want to see
What's
what this
that?
poll says. Yeah, I mean because Boots, what's his most dominant performance? Villa and Lipinets?
I would say definitely Villa. He showed shit in that fight I haven't seen, quite frank. And he just seemed more well put together.
I got Negron, $2 super chat. And you know what? You know why I left it at your answer and didn't go back, but I will for context. I was about to go down that road, but Crawford just proved us wrong. And a caller said that yesterday, that Crawford's win over Earl is gonna change the way we think about this sport, and it just did for me. I was gonna go down my usual resume route and say, bro, those are his two biggest wins. There's no way he's ready. But the truth is, Crawford showed us it ain't about resume. I still seen excellence in Crawford though on Saturday night. It's hard for me to see Boots beating him at this point. Like my man didn't even. It was like he glued his gloves to his face. He showed no flaws or holes to be punched. I'm sorry. That's just my thought.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I believe that was the best performance of his career. So can't disagree with you.
I got Javon $5. To me, he doesn't have to beat Boots. He's solidified already, but Boots is the only one left that people will call for. So, why not just clean up house? I agree, Javon. I agree. Unless it's hard to make the way. See, Earl already put on his Instagram, former IBF champion and all that, all those belts. Then he put 154. He letting you know, I'm done. We going up. We going up. We already up. We don't know where Crawford's at. I watched an interview today with Bomac that Bomac said Crawford's going to be taking a vacation. They're going to let him rest, and then they'll talk about what's next. Bomac's still here in Vegas. That interview was 11 hours ago, and it was in fucking Top Rank Gym. He like, yeah, you see, I'm back in the gym. I'm working with other fighters. He's still in Vegas.
Yo, you don't remember? You don't
Tell him
remember,
take that
brother?
cookie shit off, man. Tell him we gonna hook him up with Hardin, man. He out here wearing cookies hats and shit. Fuck wrong with him.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I did see that. I did see that.
Nah, man,
Yo,
we don't roll like that, man. Wrong with
nah,
him.
you don't remember, brother. I told you that they bought a house out here.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Yeah, so it was around the time of the pre-camp that Crawford did in Vegas. It
Damn, you
was
should have
around
you
that.
should have told me. I'd have sold him my house, man. Give him that whole little half a block so Crawford could run around and shit.
Damn, hold on. You what? You trying to go back to La Florida?
Nah, I'm just saying if there's an opportunity to come up, you feel me? If somebody need a spot, you never
Hey,
know.
no,
I
I'm
could
not
always
gonna
get
lie to you.
something
Somebody,
else.
somebody we know, last year, beginning of last year, because of how expensive the houses were, they were offered quite a bit more than what they purchased their house for, and they fucking sold it, and they ended up like downsizing. They're like, "Yo, it was a come up."
It is.
Downsize, use that extra money, bought another investment property.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got Yonel. Shout out Yonel. I wonder what sort of Latino are you? Yonel sounds very Cuban though. Ness. Bud did admit he got hit by EJ on a post-fight interview with Stephen A. And his reaction was, "That's it." I know. I seen that. Oh, shout out. I seen that. Um, but again, me looking at the fight, it's like, the dude barely got hit. Like I hear him, that line also sounded like he was just taking shots. Like you seen Earl's shots, bro. Like you seen them
Yo,
coming. What up?
yo,
Let me finish
didn't
this
Bud
super
start
chat.
with Cameron Duncan?
Let me finish this super chat. He said, I don't mind Boots versus Keith either. And you said, didn't Bud first sign with Cameron Duncan? Well, not before he was with that other little company, remember? The one that they had the
Okay, but he
lawsuit
was
with?
with Cameron Duncan at some point
Yes.
in the beginning, right? Ain't that who Boots with?
Yes.
Oh, can we agree that
But
Cameron did a
maybe
way better
I don't know.
job, a way better job with Bud?
I don't know that Boots is still with Duncan. Remember, he was in some litigations. So he also had a small promoter he had to get
Well,
rid of.
regardless, can we agree that at at this point in their careers, Bud was a lot further?
Yeah, but that's because Cameron had the help of Top Rank. Remember, once Bud stepped up, once Bomac and Bud said, yes, we'll take the British Prescott fight in 8 days' notice, moved up from 35 to 40, knocked out Prescott on HBO. Then HBO gave him a deal. Check the resume. After that, he fought some dude named like Sanabria, which was a showcase. Like, let's introduce you to our audience. Tell them the magical story. Show them how you had balls to take a short notice fight, move up and weight, and get the stoppage. Then after that, he fought another known Eastern European, and then they start setting him up. But his career took off after that. It was
Do
hard
you
for him.
happen to
Like, bro,
recall? Do you happen to recall what fight it was that he had to lose like 8 pounds the morning of the weigh-in or some shit? It was like,
only dramatic weight loss thing I know is his. I don't even know the name of it, but HBO does a thing that's called something like 2 days with a fighter or two portraits.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Do
Maybe
you
the Ricky
recall what
Burns
fight that
fight.
was for though?
Maybe the Ricky Burns fight. Maybe the Ricky Burns fight, because that's when they highlighted him a lot. He was going to another country. But let me tell you this story, bro. There's an interview on my YouTube channel. You could just put Cameron Duncan, Terrence Crawford, and I'm sure it'll pop up, and you'll hear these. You'll hear, the exact words. I'm gonna give you a paraphrasing version of the shit, but like that's why I always was a little bitter that obviously me and Bud are cool now, but I was bitter that the relationship was rocky because, bro, I was on Bud when motherfuckers ain't know him. He had box braids, okay? And you could go check that video. That shit had to be like 2000, maybe 10, maybe 11. Um, and I'm like, Cameron, why can't you get Terrence Crawford on HBO? Like, what's up? Why? When the world gonna see this dude? And it's crazy, bro. The story is fucking crazy. That he's ending up being one of the greatest, male fighters in boxing at this point, especially with the time that he has to continue that legacy. But we got superstar AT $10 super chat. Boots need to fight Stan, cancel Canelo versus Charlo, and make Crawford versus Charlo. Unanimous decision versus excuse me. He meant undisputed versus undisputed. Canelo versus David instead. The issue with that is Charlo would fire Al, right, Danny? Like, how are you gonna tell me, yo, no, you ain't gonna fight Canelo? We gonna fake you got an injury, let you pull out, let Canelo reschedule with David, and let you fight Charlo. Now, maybe in his mind, he like, all right, Al, I could do that because you giving me the easier fight. I'm fighting a
Well,
smaller man,
look.
but it's not the
Before you
bigger
continue,
fight.
hold on.
It's
No,
not the
hold on,
bigger
hold on.
legacy.
Hold on, this is to go to your point because you have a very far-fetched idea, but I will say tickets haven't gone on sale. You go to the T-Mobile website, it say tickets TBA to be announced. So they don't even have a ticket release date yet. Now, I don't think they're cutting it short. We're still about 2 months out, but you never know.
But champ, if I'm Charlo, A Crawford fight, I don't give a fuck that it's undisputed versus undisputed. It's not as big as Crawford's not Canelo. Like, granted, he might have had the best performance of his life. He might be going down as one of the greatest male fighters. He not Canelo. Like, Canelo is a fucking. He's like a lion on a mantle on your wall, my man. Like you. If you could get that scalp, you get that scalp. You could put that notch under your belt.
No, you ain't wrong. You ain't
There's
wrong. I mean,
nothing
look,
Al
at
could
the end of
tell
the
me.
day,
Nothing Al could tell me to walk away from a Canelo fight. Like, unless you giving me like a free 10 million, like, yeah, maybe 10 million covers the popularity I would get from beating up Canelo. Cause like, what would my life turn into if I beat Canelo? Like, you about to take that opportunity away? That sounds crazy.
moving up 2 divisions, now you a 2-time undisputed champion.
It's legendary. And then who you beat to become 2-time undisputed? You'll be talked about for the rest of time. Like, how does Al convince Charlo, yo, we need you to take one for the team, champ. Homie!
Yo, and then I ain't gonna lie, yo, Charlo looks so much better, at least on social media, than Canelo right now. Like, bro, Canelo shadow boxing the other day, and it was like every 30 seconds he was stopping and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm telling you, I'm picking Charlo. I'm not picking him because I see something. Maybe it's Canelo's time. 400 and something rounds box, 32 years old. He's an old 32. Knee braces, knee surgeries, drinking now, Maria. Nah. I got ASAP Sam, $2. Bud busy, so Boots versus Stanionis winner gets Bud. I mean, I don't know who Bud busy with, but if Bud is busy in your eyes, he's busy with Earl, and if he's busy with Earl, Boots Stanionis
Right,
winning.
because of the rematch, but that's it.
Yeah, but then they expect him to go up and come down. Like, the dude already said it's not easy for him either. When asked about it during fight week, so like, to ask him to go up and fight Earl in a rematch, then come back down and fight the winner of this fight, it's pretty. That's a lot. That's a lot. Adrian Wells, $20 super chat. Morning, Kings. How y'all doing? If Terrence wants another big payday, I know people won't like me saying this, but rematch Earl at 154. We never know. It could be a better fight. I've seen crazy things happen. He didn't put the but we got you, babe. Again, if he fights Earl at 54, we lose the Jaron Ennis fight, we lose the Virgil Ortiz fight, we lose the Stanionis fight. If y'all okay with that, okay. Okay, because he going to move to 54, fight Earl. Then I guess in a perfect world, in a perfect Terrence Crawford world, he moves up to 54, beats Earl. Charlo, Canelo business is settled, and he gets him for undisputed. But again, I don't see that happening. If Charlo wins or loses, I think one of them sanctioning bodies stepping in. First of all, the IBF been on Charlo Hills. Remember, that dude last name is like something with an M, from the Eastern European side of the country, the world. So like, he been on Charlo, man. They gave him step aside. He fought on undercards. Like, he's the next Victor Postal. He gonna be on his ass like Victor was on Danny ass to fight him, or pay me more money to not fight you. So I just don't see Charlo being able to stay away from all these mandatories. I got ASAP Sam. Y'all making a wish list. Spence activated the rematch. Bruh, but Spence, you got to understand that he activated the rematch, but read what he said. Hopefully, we can make it happen. He know that means nothing, because you want to fight at a weight when you're not the A side. He got to hope Terrence is the
Yeah, I
type.
was gonna say Bud dictate the weight.
Exactly. He got to
Arrow
hope.
dictate the rematch, but Bud dictate the weight.
He got to hope Bud is on some super competitive shit. Like, word, we gonna run it back at 54, so you ain't got no excuses. Just like Antonio Tarver. That is what y'all can hope for. But remember, he could always be a motherfucker and be like, oh, why? You want your rematch? See me at 47 for all the marbles again. So let's be real here. Okay. I got,
CYP counterpunch.
Barrel City E is actually first with a counterpunch. What up, Barrel City E?
Yo, what's good, fellas?
What up? What up?
What's good? Motherfucker ring walk. Well, I see you in good mood this morning. You must have had that good Aldine. Or either the cup of coffee you claim you need. But yeah, man, I
What up,
don't know
champ?
y'all be making this shit so complicated, brothers. Like the blueprint is there. Earl done lay it down. Like I'm telling you, I said this shit yesterday. I'm gonna say it again. You go knock Danny the fuck out at 50. Earl don't need a rematch right now. I'm telling you, Al gonna save Earl from himself. Earl want that fight. Al is not gonna want that fight right away. I'm telling you, take that Earl shit off the table. Earl not fighting him right now. That's why he putting that hopefully shit out there. That ain't even how Earl talk. He more of a stern type, we gonna make it happen type person. He got the rematch for sure. What the hell is he talking about? Hopefully for this man kick your ass. You got to get that back. Either you want it or you don't. Fuck whether it's at 54 or 47. Yeah, I mean, you ain't the ball. You ain't big fish no more. You nice size fish. Crawford the big fish. And I fuck with Earl. It didn't hurt to say that. You know what I mean? But all you do, you knock Danny the fuck out. That's a pay-per-view fight. But what Danny is, a 3-division champion or some shit?
2.
A 2-division, whatever the fuck. 2? Yeah, I mean, you knock Danny out. You let Thurman get his name back buzzing from beating up on Ugas. You make Thurman punk ass move up. That's pay-per-view. You knock him the fuck out. By this time, the Charlo and Canelo business is settled. Unless you the one came up with this idea, and I'm surprised you ain't even saying it. The double unification shit. You think they won't bless Terrence Crawford with a double unification for the WBO and the IBF? He could take both of them at one time. Then you're not talking about, having to run this goddamn gauntlet to get all the damn belts. Yeah, I mean, you could get that. Let Brian Mendoza, one of them punk motherfuckers, win the other one, knock them the fuck out just to make him a champion. Yeah, I mean, like, it's like an easy blueprint to me. And then hopefully Earl can get one of them belts, and you can run the rematch at 154. I promise you, they can put him in position to get a belt at 54. And I don't see nobody at 54 that can really see Earl. Maybe I don't see nobody at 54 that can see Earl. Like I ain't one of them get caught up in the moment type people. Until I see it, then I believe it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a realist. Just because what one man did, don't mean the next man could do it. And
Champ, that is the bell. You want your free call or you good?
Yeah. You know I need that, my boy. You ain't got to act. But y'all, listen, y'all can give me y'all opinions on this right here. I'll give me y'all opinions on this right here.
Well, I'm reading
Like,
an article by Boxing Scene that states Charlo says he's going to stay at 54 after the Alvarez fight. But again, I feel like we can't believe that until we see that because we don't even know how that outcome is going to be.
Exactly. I don't see it, man. Listen, win or lose, he not coming back down to 54. Not 14 pounds, 54. I feel like he'll at least go to 60.
Yeah, but
You know
let's
what I
not
mean? At
forget,
least
Derek
go.
said
And
he
I don't
wanted him
think
to
he
come in at
dropping down
63,
14.
so it's only 9 pounds.
I mean, I get you that Derek wants him to come in at 63, but you tell me how you think his psyche going to be if he loses to Canelo. Is he really going to come back down to fight the dude everybody's saying is the greatest fighter in the world?
I mean,
I
shit.
don't know, man. See, Trent,
What, like if he
Canelo,
lose to
I don't know,
Canelo,
man.
right?
He gonna
And you
want his
saying
shit
knocked
back
out
at
by
somebody.
Canelo,
He might
like
come back to
where
have
else
a
is
fight.
he gonna get a big money fight if not Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, but if you lose to Canelo, why is you even looking for a big fight right away? Like, don't you need to recover?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll give him that. I'm sure they'll give him a fight.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, man.
I'm
Like,
telling you, I don't see
I'm gonna be
him
real.
keeping the belts, man.
If you lose to Canelo, you got to come back down and fight Terrence Crawford. Like them paydays he'll never see in his career again, ever, unless he fight Earl. Who the hell gonna give him that type of payday if he lose to Canelo and don't go down and fight Crawford? Name the person at 60 that can get him that money. Unless he tries hands with Benavidez or maybe Caleb Plant because he slapped the shit out Jamal.
I mean, I'm gonna give you an answer to that, but only because I like to be right. But it don't mean I like the answer. But I like being right more than I like making sense, if that makes any sense. So the big money fight at
Somewhat.
60, the big money fight at 60 for him would be even off a loss. The bigger fight than Crawford would be. I should get my drum roll for this. Hold up.
Don't say GGG. You bet not say GGG.
Let me get this drum roll ready because this isn't me asking for this either. This has already been done in history. Done this already. The big fight, the biggest fight actually in the world ever at any given time of his career for Jermell Charlo is always going to be and is his brother. Remember that they
Man,
offered.
get that.
Hold up, champ. I don't just say shit. Oh, that's your full call. Gotta go. Listen, I don't just say shit. They offered big money to the Klitschko brothers. Big money to the Klitschko brothers to fight each other. Um, that's what that's what the world wants. They don't want the best versus the best. They want the circus fights, right? They want Mayweather McGregor. They want Tyson Fury and Ngannou. They want you to move up 2 divisions. They want that unthinkable. So yeah, it's his brother. While you may laugh, you know that it's true. It's rarely been done in this sport, and again, it was offered to the
We've
Klitschko
had a
brothers.
father son fight each other before.
Who's that?
Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio in the WWE.
Yeah, but that's not boxing, but I get you. And that's also scripted. You feel me? In boxing, again, they've offered the Klitschko money to fight each other, and they've asked them this question, and even the Charlos, they've asked. The difference is the Charlos actually have a storyline. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, Ness, that sounds stupid," but they've been going at it back and forth for years. Jamel's been saying Jamal ducked the Canelo fight for years. You know, Jamel's had this little brother, I'm really should be the big brother complex for years. If y'all can't see that, y'all blind.
Yo,
He's
let's
always
not
tried to
forget
separate
there
himself
was
from
a
Jamal.
fight. There was a fight where Jamal, um, he's being interviewed in the ring after. He's like, "Yeah, I want Canelo," and then Jamel steps in and he's like, "Where you at, Cinnamon? Where you at?"
So we got Counterpunch came next from
CYP, I think.
CYP.
Yo, yo,
Yo.
man, brothers fighting brothers. That shit don't matter if one brother don't want to fight. Other one can say all he want to say. Other brother don't want to fight. It's never happening. Um, I was looking at this shit, man. I'm really getting tired of all this undisputed and how much people want it to mean, but they don't actually look at the history of undisputed. I looked up the greatest 140 pounders of all time. On that list, only one of them had been undisputed, and that was Kazoo, and he wasn't even ranked in the top 3. I'm trying to figure this out. So undisputed means so much, but when they look up the greatest of that division in history, undisputed niggas don't even pop up. It just kills me. It means so goddamn much. And now I looked at something else. I said, man, hold on. Let me see how many defenses these dudes be having. There was one period in time at 147 where there was 10 straight undisputed champions who beat each other. Do you listen to what I just said? He beat him, then he lost, then he lost, then he lost. It was 10 straight in a row. Some of these names we ain't never heard of, but you know who we did heard of? Henry Armstrong, 19 defenses. Sugar Ray Robinson, 4 defenses. Kid Gallahan, 7 defenses. So when you undisputed, you're supposed to be the absolute best and prove it. Other than that, you just got a trinklet to your fucking name. I'm telling you, be a champion, fellas. Be a champion. Yes, go for a belt. Then fight the best fucking fighters you can and whoop their ass. You will get the most money. You will be the most famous. You will be the most remembered. You will get to the Hall of Fame faster. And another reason why most undisputed champions have no defenses is because they either get beat or they drop a belt because of a forced mandatory that nobody wants to see. They drop
Exactly.
belts because of a forced mandatory that nobody wants. And then it's like, so what's the fucking point of this shit? What's the point? No, get the trinket, go down in history, and then move on to better your career. If I love Boots, everybody knows that. But my man Bud on my army it's before Boots. So I'm not gonna say, yeah, push Boots to Bud so Boots can lose. No, I'm not gonna do that. Like, look, you're gonna force him to drop them belts, my man. Danny Ennis, you're going to force him to drop them belts. Leave Bud the fuck alone. He's reached stardom. He's either going to face him early in the rematch or another big money fight. Y'all had y'all fucking shots. Leave him the fuck alone. It's his time to be a superstar. He just became one. Let that man be what he should be. Let's stop this because all you're going to make him do is drop them all the time. Don't believe it won't happen now because everybody knows the slogan. History repeats itself. CYP out.
All right. So remember, I was telling you about that order. According to, you know, somebody, they saying that they believe the understanding of the mandatory is the WBC first because Boots got screwed by the IBF mandatory, taking multiple step asides, which pushed them back to the rear of the line. That means Keith is next, then Stanionis, then Boots, allegedly. We got Tip Bellis, $2. Does 147 just need a tournament? Not really. I mean, once the belts get dispersed, it's going to go back into the same thing. It's going to go back into people, fighting for vacants and then unifying. Like, we'll probably see Stanionis and Boots unify, and then that WBO, who's on that top rank side over there? Maybe that dude, Santi Young, he's going to fight for a vacant, maybe, and then they're going to keep him away from anybody on PBC.
Yeah, I don't know that there'd be a need for the tournament.
You got Alex Rocha would get the WBO versus Cody Crowley. I think that PBC would pay for that. Rocha Crowley is a decent fight. Crowley's a decent fighter. He could probably beat Rocha, so they'd go for that vacant. Jaron would go for the vacant, or he would get elevated to champion because 1 and 2 is vacant. Unless somehow the IBF doesn't elevate him and make him fight Cody Crowley or Barrios for the full belt, which would still be PBC. Then you got Keith being elevated or in a mandatory fight for the vacant of WBC because he's number one. Crawford vacates, moves up. It would be Keith versus Crowley, Keith versus Ugas for the WBC. And then like I said, Stanionis would get elevated because he's already the regular. It would be pretty boring, bro. It would be pretty boring. We would have to let them rebuild and get all that shit back. It's kind of whack. I got Miko, $5 super chat. I just want to see Crawford versus Charlo. Spence should give Charlo his rematch. Mel too small for 68. Yeah, I mean, I would like that too, man. But again, how do you tell Mel to walk away from a Canelo fight, bro? He's not gonna try to hit that shit. I got Fats on the counterpunch.
Yo,
What up?
what up, man? Yo, ain't no boys on the hood on Boots, man. Damn. Yo, there you want to see another dead body. Damn, well, if he want to get Ricky, we'll pull up on him too. We'll pull up on him too, but I don't think that fight gonna happen. I mean, at least I don't think so. Dudes like Crawford and Devin, man, you never know, bro. They humble enough. We look at it like ain't no money in certain fights, so Boots not big enough and all that. But we never know, yo. He might fuck around and send him a contract. I really don't want to see that fight right now. I'd rather see him and Keith, but you know it is what it is. You saw that post Keith made talking about I ain't flat footed. I can stick and move. I can double pump
Yeah,
like
we
you. So
played
I
that
think
yesterday.
yeah, so I think he'll help sell that fight, man. Don't nobody talk shit like Keith, man. You gotta give it to him, bro. I think he definitely gotta get that fight. But he gotta get in the ring first. He gotta get in the ring first though. I would like to see him get in the ring first, see how good he look first off. But if y'all, I notice, man, every time y'all talk Bud now, man, y'all getting 1,000 views. You know what I'm saying, on YouTube and shit. So, you know what I mean? My boy finally done made it in stardom, man. I heard somebody, well, I think it was CYP just said it. Yeah, he finally stepped into stardom, bro. That's what's up, man. Hopefully Earl can bounce back, man. I like when people can face adversity. You know what I'm saying? This a dark time in his career, but his supporters, his fans and shit, they behind him and shit. So I definitely think he can bounce back. I don't think he'll be the same, but shit, he can prove me wrong, prove a lot of us wrong. I think that shit. So I definitely can see him coming back, but that rematch ain't happening no time soon, bro. That ain't happening in no December. I think it might be Bud time to kind of wait shit out to see where the chips fall with Jamel. If Stanionis and Boots gonna fight, or if Key fight Ugas, you know what I mean? I think it's just time to sit back for a couple months and see, your next move. He don't got to rush to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, let's just enjoy this and we'll see where it go. Appreciate it.
All right, all right. I got Indiana Khalid. I'm going to you right after I play this, since Fats listens every day and he didn't even catch this, so I guess we'll do that again.
Rising, good rising people, what's up? You already know your boy here is in Austin, Texas, still on vacation, about to go see the guru, tap into meditation. But before I do that, what's up, bud? What's good, son? Come on, G. Great performance. Salute, salute, salute 3 times for you, man. All the belts, greatness. What you do is greatness. But this is your man Thurman, bro. You know we go back. You know we go way back, boy. And I promise you, son, my face, it won't look like that. Why, Keith? Why? Because my feet ain't flat. You know I can stick and move, boy. You know I can double pump fake just like you. Come on, boy. This thing is different. Thurman different. Been different, boy. This is my last boxing talk for the day, man. That hype week fight week, whoo, got all the views, baby. You got all the views. Let's go. I'm proud of you, boy. But one thing you ain't seen in this life yet, and that's your man right here. Keith One Time Thurman. Talk to Al. Send the contract. It's time to eat. I'm hungry, baby. I'm hungry, baby. It's time to eat. I'm in the gym working for you, working for you. Let's go, bud. Let's go, champ. Let's go.
Danny, yesterday you interpreted that wrong. Um, he said still on vacation, not going on vacation. He said I'm in Austin, Texas, still on vacation, meditation. You know what I'm saying? So not going on vacation, but at the end you did hear. I'm glad we played it again. At the end you did hear him say, "Bud, I'm in the gym, working for you, working for you." Another,
Yeah, like
hold
that's
on.
his employer or something, brother.
Another. Nah, again. You taking it for entertainment. Another good tidbit. He said, "Tell Al to send a contract." So maybe yesterday when we were showing the article, maybe you're right. Maybe is not just a one fight with the rematch. Maybe it is a 2 fight deal, because he's telling Bud, tell Al. He ain't say, Al, send me he's saying, yo, tell Al to send a contract, which is pretty weird.
Yeah, no, like I said, it didn't 1,000% say it in the article, but the way it was worded, the way I read it, it made it seem like it's 2 fights regardless. That's the way
Mm.
I took it.
Yeah, well, it might be Thurman next, unless he moves up, right? Unless he moves up. But we got Indiana Khaled with a counterpunch. What up?
What up, bro? Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I bet. Hey, yeah, man, I don't want to see that Boots fight, bro. Like, Boots got to do a little more for me. I would rather see him maybe fight Thurman so he can have that name well, just to give him another name, or like fight Stanionis. Give him like another tough fight. Villa doing the Matrix and all that in the ring with Villa, that ain't like enough for me. Like after what I seen from Chance Crawford, bro. Chance Crawford might beat the shit out of Boots, bro. And like y'all said, bro, too young, giving them all that. Sometimes you want to rush him into the fights like that. I understand he the mandatory and all that, but economically, I'm not sure if it makes sense because it's like Boots big for the hardcores, but he ain't got a big enough name like that. Like I don't know if it's gonna do the numbers that it need to. And Terrence, he on his way out. At least that's what he said. He said, yo, I'm gonna beat Earl Spence ass. I'm gonna beat Charlo ass. So that's what he said. And he trying to really cash out on the money. He got $10 million from BLK Prime. He got another 8-figure deal, which I'm sure was exorbitant amount, and he maybe got 2 more to try to cash out. Then he probably done. So I don't see that. I mean, Boots will probably be a multi-division champ at some point in his career. He's that talented, but I don't think he's just gonna get the Bud fight. I ain't jagging that, man. I'd rather if Bud gonna stay at 147, let him fight Thurman. Even though Thurman corny to me, but he could fight though. You know what I'm saying? I guess I ain't never seen him fight, but I need to watch that. So, but y'all tell me you can fight, and I trust y'all opinion. So, and then
But
like I'll go
hey,
watch
hey,
him
hey,
if like the
Khaled,
fight get made.
hey, Khaled, you did bring it up, so I looked it up. Boots actually bigger than Thurman. He got 100,000 more followers, which is crazy. Thurman, as good as he could talk, he's not active on social media, so he gets no traction. So maybe he don't bring the sales. Maybe he do. Maybe he don't get no sales from his social media and just from press conferences and his talk. But Boots got more of a following.
He does have more of a following, but shit, sometimes
think he's more
yeah,
marketable.
that's a good point. Yeah,
Thurman only
he
got
is, and he did the show.
319. That's sad, yo. I ain't even gonna front. I love Thurman, but you fought Pacquiao, you unified, you fought Danny, you fought Porter, and you only got 319?
That's because he had family. That's because he had family, man. He be out the way.
Man, he
He on
just
the
did that.
domestic shit.
He just did that 2, 3 years ago. That's new too. Bud and
Yeah,
Earl at 1.3 and 1.2, man.
but you gotta think Bud and I mean Boots and them. Boots be with the rappers. He be running around on dirt bikes. He out there in Philly, so I can see. See, now you about to talk me into some shit. Chill, don't do now. And now you gonna make me
Look,
nah.
Bud
I ain't
at
going. I ain't
1.3
going.
out here in these streets, man.
Well, look, I did. Danny made a great point. It's 18 versus 0. It's like we don't want to just rush my man.
I
Don't,
mean,
cause he can really do some great things. And if you put that loss on his resume too early, you know, it'll be like he can still come back from it. But it's like, damn, like did we have to do that? So nah, just chill. But it would do numbers. Maybe not Earl and Bud numbers, but it'll probably do numbers. I'll pay for it. I'm gonna watch it, but we all know it's gonna be a dead body. Like from like a boxing aspect, do you think that Boots can really hang with Bud based upon what you see? Now, matter of fact, consider both
again, bruh.
performances.
Again, I said it earlier. I don't know what caller it was, but Terrence Crawford taught us to be better boxing fans. I can't say Boots ain't ready. I can't say from what I saw, based off what I saw, based off the fighters I saw, man. Cause a lot of people made that decision about Bud based off his resume. And look what happened. He done beat the best motherfucker out there without having the best resume. So, Jaron not having the quote unquote experience, Jaron not being under the quote unquote lights, Jaron quote unquote not being in the championship. None of that shit don't matter because history showed us that there's been dudes that never been in any of those situations and still get the win.
Yeah, but Bud was under them lights though, and them lights is different. Bud that
Yeah,
went
but
overseas.
that's the thing. They
Bud that been on
questioned him.
HBO.
But they questioned him going into this fight. They said, "Man, Bud ain't never been under them lights. That shit might get to him." And he the
That's
one.
crazy.
He the one. He the one performed like he lived under them lights, like he was born under them lights.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, nonetheless, I don't want to see it, but if it happens, I'll pay for it because it's the brothers, it's the black man shit, so I'll watch it. But let Boots do a little more. Fight standing on his fight some Thurman. I just want to see him get pushed.
You
Like, we
also
got to
gotta
put him in there with
understand.
like two
Listen,
times.
not just for you, but for anybody to think, oh, let Boots get another fight. If you give Boots another fight, you really pushing Crawford out the division. I mean, he already talking about 54. The rematch is a
Yeah.
big money fight, so it's gonna be at 54. It's gonna be hard for him to come back down. If we don't do this now, we ain't getting it.
Well, I mean, he dictates the weight once again, so he gotta want to go to 54. So we'll see what he decides to do. But
He said it was hard for him, though. He said it was hard for him.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. He might leave, and this fight never. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna have to happen because you know what I mean.
Okay.
He can't be at both divisions. I wish he could. I wish he could. Well,
Yeah.
that's both your calls, Khaled.
Out. Yeah.
Appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Uh,
All right.
there was another counterpunch after you. The next one, oh yeah, that's my man, Fire Flame. I got that Fire Flame. Fire
yeah, we
Flame.
do have some super chats, champ. Do you remember which one you left off on?
Absolutely. We last stopped off at Miko. I want to see Crawford versus Charlo. Then Money Mount, $2. He says if Charlo beats Canelo, he will want revenge for EJ. You're crazy. If he beats Canelo, why he going down? He's A side. He gets to dictate. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not about to go down there and fight him. I was already dismissive of him. Now I'm about to go down there and fight him. Like, I just beat Canelo. I'm driving this motherfucking car. Fire Flame, what up? He got about motherfucking 9 minutes. He paid for 2 counter punches, plus he get his free call if he wanted. What up, champ?
What up, though? It's your boy La Flama La Fuego, aka Fire Flame. Real. I'm here to talk strictly boxing. So, first thing I want to say is if you go back to the Face Off show, I told y'all that Bud was gonna completely outclass him based off the strength and conditioning training, being in Colorado Springs, being away from his family. And I ain't even gonna lie, I ain't expected to be that one-sided, but I knew he was gonna be light years ahead of him based off what Bo Mac had him doing. So yeah, go back, check that out. Everybody in the chat was like, "Oh, he talking crazy," and look at the outcome. So when I speak, y'all listen. With that being said, I want to say that what happens next for Spence? He going up to 154. This is a fact. This is what we know. This is the weight he want to be in. What's his best comeback fight? We gonna say Tim Tszyu, the one that just took out my Detroit native Tony Harrison in spectacular fashion. So Errol Spence with a win over Tim Tszyu would completely put him back in title contention and make him relevant for a rematch with Bud. So
I mean,
my
he got a
personal
rematch
opinion, I
clause,
feel.
though. You know that, right?
Say that again.
He got a rematch clause, so he automatically get the rematch. He just got to agree to
Yeah, but in
Crawford
my
weight.
opinion, after that fight, I don't think he's gonna go straight into it. But this is my opinion, so you never know. But with that being said, I think it'll be a Tim Tszyu versus Spence at 154. As far as 147, we gonna talk money, and then I'm gonna give you my reasons. This is also the prize fight game, along with boxing. Now, if we're talking about being the greatest of all time, Terrence Crawford needs to take on an opponent like Keith Thurman. Everybody keep talking down on Keith Thurman when he has one loss on his resume to an 8 division world champion. We consider a Hall of Famer, is a Hall of Famer. Climbed up 8 divisions, grabbed 8 titles, defended those titles in a Manny Pacquiao. And all we do is talk down on Thurman. He watched, see this. But outside of the ring, he's been through encounters just like Errol Spence has been through, injuries and injuries. The difference is he used his mind and he didn't jump in the ring with those injuries. With that being said, he is the WBC mandatory. Everybody talking about Keith Thurman didn't knock out Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios was a bigger, stronger Mario Barrios at 147, and he beat the shit out of him. Like, Tank knocked him down, got the TKO or whatever, and beat him in a nice fashion. But when you talk about completely being outboxed, Mario Tank Davis didn't put on the performance that Keith Thurman did. He go back and watch fight, beat the shit out of Mario Barrios, and in his loss to Pacquiao, it was a split decision. The man came back. The man came back from a knockdown in the second round. Errol Spence got knocked down in the second round and continued to get knocked down. So with that being said, you look at Errol's resume, you look at Keith's resume. Keith was a former unified champion with the WBA and WBC. Before him, who did he dethrone? He dethroned Sean Porter. He dethroned Danny Garcia. He did it while those fighters was undefeated, which made it way more harder. They was at the top of their career. So at this point, pay-per-view is gonna sell Crawford Thurman at 147.
But
Now,
what about the fact that more people know Boots though?
I get to that, but the reason I say 147 is because Crawford knows that Charlo and Canelo have a fight coming up in September. So with that being said, he gonna stay and defend his unified titles for a payday. Okay, we talking payday. And I heard you earlier say that Boots got a more social media following on Instagram. He's cool with the pop culture. If we talking about pop culture, today's media, yes, his following is bigger. Shout out to $1 Million Worth of Game because I listen to the culture as well, but that's not boxing. When we talking about the boxing world, Keith Thurman sell fights. Ness, I learned a lot from you, when it comes to this hardcore boxing shit, and we talking paydays, former champions, Keith been in there with champions, he's Olympic silver medalist. That would be a beautiful name for Terrence Buzz Crawford's resume. And it's something that we hardcore boxers is really into. I want to see what Keith Thurman do once he's back under the light and has the payday he deserves pretty much. He's been through a lot of shit too, and people want to discredit him for being himself. So with that being said, I just feel like he's going to be at 147 in a fight against Bud. He's on the PBC side. Tim Tszú's on the PBC side from his former fight with my native Tony Harrison in a win that he got. So Al Heyman's already in business with these guys. I see Spence moving up to 154 and going to war with him, whether it's in Australia or in America, wherever the money at. I see that happening. Now, as far as the Charlo situation, I feel like Charlo is intimidated by Crawford at this point. And I don't know, what's the weight that Charlo fighting Canelo at? Is it 168?
Yeah, 168.
Now, I see that happening. I see him, but look, we know boxing. You get comfortable at a weight, the fight with Charlo and Bud can happen because now Charlo has every excuse to say once he's at 154, and say for instance, because I would have Bud in that fight based off the two fights he had with Tony Harrison when his father was still alive, when he still had his original trainer. Tony Harrison completely outboxed him in both fights. It's just that he hurt Tony Harrison in the second, and that's why he was able to get his titles back, his WBC title back. But based off the technicality that Tony Harrison put on Charlo in both of those fights, Bud 10 times better. So I see Bud completely outclassing Charlo in every way when it comes to that boxing shit. I mean, it's just like, and now he has not only a payday, but he also has an excuse. I feel more comfortable at this weight. I feel more comfortable at this weight. But just to wrap up what I'm saying, I'm going to end the call just end what I'm saying by saying that at 154, we're going to see Spence, Tim Tszú, and we're going to see a 147, Crawford and Thurman. That's the way it should be. The WBC mandatory. He's not a gatekeeper. His resume is better than Boots. I'm not hating on Boots at all, y'all. I look forward to him. He's the future of the 147 division. I just don't want him in there with Bud yet because it don't make no fucking sense.
One thing, is this all based off Earl not taking the rematch? Because you got to understand the rematch is more money than Thurman fight.
Yeah, so based off that, he does have the rematch. It is a guaranteed rematch clause. It was in a contract, but based off of how he got his ass handed to him at 147, if we talking about moving up to 154, that wouldn't be the first fight that Bud considers. Now, if you go up to 154 and you take out Tim Tszyu, who undefeated, who at the top of his game, who just finished a great technical boxer like Tony Harrison, now you're back in contingency for the not only Bud but for the boxing public to see. Oh, Spence still got it. He fucked Tim Tszyu up. Yeah, let's activate this rematch clause at 154. Why not? I just made all this big ass money off Keith Thurman and defended at 147. So fuck it. Let's go up there and get the rematch clause. Big bank. Because we talking about prize fighting. Big bank again. Errol got to, before Errol get back in there with Crawford, he has to redeem himself. Tim Tszyu will be the perfect opponent. That's the way I see it.
I hear you, champ.
You know, thank you for the call. Shout out TBV. Shout out Ringside Danny. Thank y'all for always being good to me. My podcast coming soon, Under the Lights Boxing Podcast. Life's beautiful. I'm sending blessings everybody way. Thanks.
All right, champ. Keep grinding, man.
Appreciate the call, my guy. Appreciate the call for sure. Let me get to a couple super chats, Nas, before we get to more callers.
I know where I last left off, champ, and I don't know that you get to see
Superstar AT.
Yep.
Being that Charlo is impossible, Bud should fight winner of Ennis versus Thelonious or Ennis versus Thurman. Just think Boots need another fight. Roderick Zacarias, $2 says, just say you don't want to see it.
Zacarias, yo, shout out to him, yo. One of my favorite bachateros is Zacarias Ferreira. Shout out to him, bro.
But he said, just say you don't want to see it. He's ready. And that's in reference to Boots. The real Jay Shalom, $2 says Thurman will be this version of Earl. I think he meant beat.
Beat this version.
And then
of Earl.
Is that CYP with another counterpunch?
Nah, that's the first one. He usually is good at saying 1, 2.
All right, Jaime Nieto, $5 says if Earl wants to rematch.
Yo, Jaime is officially a pound for pound supporter. Him, RR Boxing, with Mr. A's a few of them that it's like every single day. Shout out Jaime. Go ahead.
Absolutely great seeing you at the appreciation night, my guy. He said if Earl wants the rematch, I'll make him do it ASAP and make him fight at 47. Earl has no negotiation power or leverage.
Bro, I'm actually jealous, Jaime. I felt jealous. He hit me up. He was like, "Yo, Ness, man, I went to this fight party and I watched the fight, and I was the only one rooting for Bud and shit." And I'm like, damn, you went to someone else's fight party? What the fuck? Yeah, I was held a little jail. But
damn,
we got
bro, you felt some type of way?
I did. I swear. I swear, because he was there Friday, so it's like, damn, why you ain't just come back? But I got Matt Bet 100, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil, Fight Boots, TBV. I need more Kenichi Bear Xmas is soon. So he says he needs more Kenichi Bears for Christmas. We got a set. We're gonna do a raffle. Someone forced me to do this crunk shirt raffle. So I gotta go through this again. I think it's like one large, one extra large, and one double X. So we giving these shirts away. I think we're gonna give this is an extra large. So we'll go with this one first. $10 puts you in the raffle. What we got? Actually, make it 5. Make it 5. That should be enough to ship it to you. It's pretty heavy though. This is like a Gildan. I hate when people use Gildans. I swear. I don't wear this shit. Well, this one is a Hanes, but it's still as heavy and like, you know what I mean? I like the next levels better. Matt Ben back with another one, $2. He says, Cotto took similar beating and career continued. That is true. And he took 2 of them. The Pacquiao beating was brutal. And then the Margarito beating was even more brutal. So, yeah. But the thing is that Cotto didn't have all the other shit that Earl got. Y'all got to remember, Cotto didn't have the detached retina and the accident. We got
that definitely plays a toe.
Word is born.
And he had numerous accidents. Obviously, one very big one, but numerous accidents.
Okay, we got actually Scoob want to cut the line. We're going to get to that. Why Diggity says, brother versus brother happened once in 1993 in Japón. There you go. So I'm still on point, right? Because I said history already showed us that people want that shit. They offered big money to Klitschko, and it happened in Japan. So there you go. Boom. Scoob, what it do? Cutting that line.
What's good? What's good, Ness?
It's good with you.
Yeah, I'm listening, man. I like the last caller who called in and what he had to say about Thurman, man. I raised the same argument. Man, Thurman beat Porter, Danny, even Diego Chavez, if you remember him. Diego
Hell
Chavez
yeah.
was undefeated. Listen, beat him when Robert Guerrero, Ghost Guerrero. I think his only other loss was the Mayweather. Am I wrong? But we can't take nothing away from Ghost. Ghost was a multi-division champion too. He beat him. He beat a lot of guys before they were beaten. And only split decision loss with the Pacquiao. And in that fight, I remember that Pacquiao didn't even want to do the blood testing at first. I don't know if they did end up going through with Nevada, but Thurman is the man, and plus he's the WBC mandatory. It'll be a big pay-per-view fight, bigger than Zoo, anybody else. So I think that Thurman should get the shot. I think Boots need to wait in line a little bit, and and maybe he should fight Stanley Onis like somebody else said. I think that'd be a good fight. And then after that, give Boots a shot. But my last call, I gave you a few bars. I want to give you a few bars before I get off, if you don't mind. I'd like to do that. So here we go, give you a few bars. Unexpected. Spence dissected, and look what Bud has done. He ain't no phony, but James Toney said he was done before the bell was rung. Spence was knocking at the door. His bell was rung. Home invasion, whipped him, stripped him. Now who's gonna be next? Woo, keep your gloves up at all time and protect your neck. Woo, keep your gloves up at all time and protect your neck. Headshots to make you sleepy like you pulled on meth. Boots are Thurman, not a fan of yearning. Boots, just keep laced up and wait your turn. Don't march too fast, because you still got lessons to learn. I'm going to tell you the truth. Keith deserves the shot. He was snatching belts plus over before anybody was spinning the block. Porter, Danny, Chavez, they go. Respect on my done man. You better not duck me, son. Even Bomac said Keith will be the hardest one. Peace. Little stump, but I put these together at last minute.
Nah, I see the talent. We got to get Stainless to get with you, man. That Scoob in the 703. You got to get on that
Yo,
back
what y'all
call.
doing? That's what y'all doing. I didn't know you brought boxing bars back.
I
Well,
didn't. He showed his talent yesterday, but that's what I'm trying to tell him. Scoob, you got to get on that back call. Get with Stainless, James Payne. It's quite a few others. Dollar DiBiase. They be making mixtapes back there. Should be fire. We got SDX Renzi cutting that line, but you ain't even ready yet, SDX. Was really good with that. What we got? We stopped that wiggity. We got Jaime Nieto right back at us. I agree with CYP. Bud has earned the right to do whatever he wants. Jaime Nieto right back with another $5. I'd rather see Bud give Keith a shot over Boots. Keith has done way more in his career. Keith would make the promotion fire with his mouthpiece. Oh, okay. Let's see how that sounds. Hold on.
That is it. They are waving it off.
Okay. That's the new 3-second timer. You get a new clapper, new 10-second clapper, and then you get Joe Tessitore saying that is it. But we got another version with my man Ray
so
Flores.
you said that's the 3-second, or that's when the time's up?
3 minute. It's the whole 3-minute bell with the 10-second clap at the end with Joe Tessitore saying that is in. Then we got this version. Shout out to SDS Promotions. Another 10-second clapper. Okay, because it's 10 seconds. That's the bell.
Stop the fight, and thankfully it is over.
He added that at the end, like at the end of the 3-minute bell.
Yeah, no, I like the other one better, I think.
What, the Joe Tessitore?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yo, what's this poll going at? Actually, I got Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Oh, you what are you, like a mortgage broker, champ? DM me, man. And that's GTO. Fat $20 super chat. Spence will be placed on medical protocol, clearing the way for Thurman fight in November. Ennis versus Stanionis in October. Crawford versus Ennis or Charlo in April, May 2024. I can't really argue with that. I because Earl is activating a rematch clause without being seen by a doctor. He was knocked out, so he's like on suspension. You know, these Earl fans, they're not even dealing with reality. Um, we got a counterpunch, like I said. So don't let me forget SDX Renzi. Let me double check that he's ready. He still ain't ready. SDX, is you gonna like request or what?
Jaime Nieto, $5 super chat.
Let
In
me
the
read this,
meantime,
man.
he says, I agree with
Oh
CYP.
shit, that ain't a
Bud has earned the right
counterpunch.
to do whatever he wants.
That ain't a counterpunch. No wonder SDX Renzi's not requesting. That was $5 for the crunk shirt. SM Morro, we got you in there twice because you sent 10, right? SM Morro sent 10 yesterday, Danny?
Then Jaime Nieto. Oh, was that the last one of the shirt?
Huh? That was yesterday.
You
Remember, I
was
was like,
reading
yo, he
off who's
forced me to
entered the
do a
shirt
shirt.
raffle. I just want to make sure
I
you
think
read
he
them all
did.
off.
I'm gonna read that. Let me say what, bro?
You was reading off the shirt raffles. I was making sure you was done before I got to the next super chat.
20. So SM Morro, you in there 4 times, champ. Campeón. We putting you in there cuatro veces. And then the next one was SDX Renzi. $5 for the crunk shirt raffle. We're doing it. We'll give it away on Sunday again. We'll always do Sunday unless we do multiple raffles in the week. But if not, then we'll always do Sunday.
We got Jaime
Danny.
Nieto back with another $5 super chat.
No. Did
That's
you get to Matt Bent? After the $20 was Matt Bent with a $5 said Joe Calzaghe didn't fight Chad Dawson. Bud should fight Boots. And basically he's saying when Joe Calzaghe beat Hopkins and Roy, he should have fought Chad. Why you
okay.
looking at
Yeah,
me?
on my end, it was showing after you read the 93 in Japan brothers fighting. On my end, it's showing Jaime Nieto with back to back $5.
Yeah, I've been read those though. I read those on the show plus the $20 on the show. That's what I'm saying. We're on Matt Bent. Do you see him? After the one you talking about is another Jaime Nieto where he says I'd rather see Bud give Keith a shot over Boots. We read that. Then Jerry Soliano where I say, yo, are you a mortgage broker? Hit me up. DM me, and I read his. We on Matt Bent that I just read. Joe Calzaghe didn't fight Chad Dawson, which he's trying to say he fought Lacey, he fought B Hop, he fought Roy, he should have fought Chad. Matt Bent right back with another one. Daily dose of Tanquil.
$2 DDT. Jamel giving Canelo 2 milliliters of Tanquil.
And Jaime back with another one. This number 4, $5. After Canelo, why couldn't Bud Jermell fight at a catchweight? If no belts on the line, I don't like catchweights, but I want to see the fight more. So he's saying Bud Jermell fight at the I guess. I mean, we have seen belts on the line with a catchweight. Floyd Canelo was a catchweight with belts on the line.
Jaime Nieto back with another $5. And he says, I left out of town that day and came back Sunday. Remember, I changed my plans just to come back and be at the appreciation night. Next time, champ.
Hey, man.
Appreciation night was fire.
I appreciate that you did all that. I can't help to still have felt jealous, but I get you now. You sacrificed and
Casual
changed your
Bass
plans for
guy.
us. Oh, thanks, Danny, for talking over me,
Casual
showing
Bass guy with a
appreciation to
$5
Jaime
super.
Nieto. It's on you, bro.
Just making sure. Casual Bass guy, $5 says, give us Spence versus Mendoza and then Crawford at 54.
Spence versus Mendoza. Wow, they trying to put him in Tofe. I mean, Mendoza got the rematch, but it ain't official. So I guess it is official, but it ain't like announced, similar to the fucking Canelo fight, right? Like it is announced, and it ain't no date. No venue or no fucking tickets. But wow,
Well,
bro,
Canelo at
I'm
least they have a
afraid.
venue.
Am I the only one afraid after that? Like, why are we acting like? And I get it. I guess we just overreacted after Wilder and AJ when they took they beat downs too. Cause people call for they retirement and shit. But damn, I'm shocked people throwing Earl in these tough ass fights. I heard someone say Lubin. Now they saying Mendoza. Somebody else, Rel said fucking Zoo. Like we talking about punchers. They crazy. They trying to get him up out of here and shit, or at least test if his chin is really. I don't know. I don't know. Which one of them fights you like the best for him at 54?
For
Zoo.
Earl,
Yeah, Zoo Mendoza. They said Zoo Mendoza.
I like the Lubin fight.
Really? Damn, Lubin's your boy.
Yeah, but I think that's a good competitive fight.
I wonder if Earl's power carries up because like Lubin maybe is Jimmy. And if you can't crack his chin, that motherfucker hit hard. That's a I don't know, some tough ass fights up there, boy.
Jaime Nieto back with another $5.
And I only say tough because it's like it didn't look like his chin was, was going to hold up. It held up in the Crawford fight. So it's like, damn, you go to 54 and get hit. Fuck going to happen. But go ahead. Apologies again.
Yo, we actually had uh the CEO and founder of Power Hands in the building at the appreciation night
Yes,
Friday
sir.
night. Yo, first and foremost, shout out to Darnell. He bought 8 tickets, brother. 8 tickets to the appreciation night. But yo, we saw Crawford in camp with the Power Hands. So I don't know, maybe that's why he was cracking so hard. But not everybody got that power. Like I know he was hurting Spence, but it's like
Uh-oh, they're going to
nobody's
use your
done that.
audio. They're going to use your audio now because they saying that his gloves was loaded. So now they're going to say that you saying that he had the power hands inside.
I ain't say that.
That's what they heard.
Jaime Nieto $5 says, "Yo, how do I get in the Kronk shirt for today and yesterday's super chats?"
For the what'd he say?
He said, "Yo, how I get in for the Kronk shirt for today and yesterday's super chats?"
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, we only do Cash App, Jaime. That's why we do raffles only on Cash App because YouTube takes 30%. They think they Al Heyman. Actually, Al charges 10%. Remember, even Drake said that. They they you know they're imaginary managers. Mad Bent 100 $2 super chat. Keith is like Haley's comment. Seldom seen. Stop hating on my mans, bruh. Stop hating on my mans, yo. It's Al holding him back, man. He keeping him rusty. You gotta give him a fucking fight, bruh. Who I got? I got Dennis for the crunk shirts. Dennis. I got you. So we gotta get to these
Matt
callers.
Bent, up real quick. Matt Bent $102 says Keith is like Haley's comment, seldom
Man, what
seen.
is it? Yo, do you not hear me? I literally just read that shit.
You
You
literally
funny.
just read it.
Yeah, man. What's up with Danny? Yeah, nah, I literally just read it, champ, but it's all good. We on Dennis. We on Dennis and Jaime. Jaime just sent his for the raffle. And remember, again, since Danny don't hear me, maybe y'all don't hear me. We doing the winners always on Sunday. After the fight. Jaime Nieto. Um, let's go to Tim Broski. What up?
Yo,
What's good?
what's good, man? Salute to Eunice. Salute to you, Ringwalk Danny. What's up, man?
What up? What up? What up?
Yeah, man. I just want to. There's a lot to say. And I heard a couple callers. You get me? They made a couple good points. Some guys made some illogical points that didn't make any sense. But we're gonna ride with it. We got Keith Thurman coming out saying that he wants to fight Bob Crawford. You get me? Bob Crawford does have the right to do what he wants. He's done something that nobody's ever done in the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? He's the man right now. I told people before I called in earlier. I called before the fight even occurred that Terence Bob Crawford was going to cause destruction, domination, and decimate Errol Spence the same way what I said with Inoue and Fulton. So now they're trying to spread this Texas virus all the way to Philadelphia to talk about Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis looks like a great fighter, an up and coming great young bull, but he is yet to still be proven. You understand what I'm saying to you? And maybe you are right when you say just because he hasn't been proven yet, we need to see him in big fights. You know what I'm saying to you? But still, he hasn't gone over the likes of Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying to you? A one-time Keith Thurman that done what Errol Spence did before, prior to what he did. You understand what I'm saying to you? He did what Errol Spence did. You understand what I'm saying to you? Even in a better fashion than what Errol Spence did.
Yeah,
Errol Spence.
but remember, and again, I gotta remember what caller that was just to give him his credit. But the fact of the matter is, Bud never did this before either, till he did it. So we gotta give people the opportunity. See, Bud been saying he could do this 5 years ago, and we kept playing the same game you playing with Boots. Man, you ain't fighting nobody. Man, you just got the 47. Man, do something. He been saying he could do this. Let's stop holding him back. Let's stop
But
holding him
listen to
back.
this though. Listen to this though. How many 12-round fights has Boots Ennis been in? How many 12-round fights has he been in?
Bruh, but how many Earl Spencers did
How many?
Bud fight before he beat Jeff Horn? None. And after he beat Jeff Horn? None. But he kept saying he could do it, and we kept saying no. You ain't fight nobody like Earl. You ain't ready. So we gotta stop doing that. That's all I'm
You
saying.
want Terence Crawford?
I'm gonna be what the caller said. I'm gonna learn from what Terence Crawford did, bro. He taught me that everything I know ain't what I know. It ain't about resume. He taught
It's
me
not about
that.
resumes.
He well he so
It's
then
not
why
about
so
resume.
then why you want him to fight somebody like Keith Thurman?
No, because Keith Thurman was the man before the man
But it
appeared,
don't
which
matter.
was
It
Errol
ain't about
Spence.
resume. You just said it.
It's not well,
And
no,
Crawford
but
proved
to
it.
you,
Crawford proved it
but what
Saturday night.
is it about business? But is it about business? Is it about business to you? Because it's not about business to me.
No,
It's not about business to me. I go by legacy.
it's about giving the man a shot. He the mandatory. It's about giving the man his shot and not saying he
So what about
not
Stanionis?
ready.
So what about Stanionis? What about Stanionis? Stanionis has got a regular belt. He's got a better win on his resume than anybody
That
else.
is it.
Bruce Hayes.
They are waving it off.
Ooh, I love that new 3 minutes. Damn, champ. That was your three. That was your three. I love it. Shout out to Brandon. That was dope. I'm just saying, I'm gonna learn, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, I made hella mistakes in my life, but I learned from them shits. And I'm gonna learn from this fight. Like, even though I picked Bud, man, I never thought it looked like this. That mean this motherfucker been new. We been holding him back. We lost 5 years of his greatness for holding him back. For talking that you ain't fight nobody shit. And you gonna do it again? You wanna do it? I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Boots deserve his shot. Let him get his shot. What could I say? He gotta fight who for what? You know what I'm saying? Because Crawford ain't fighting nobody that anybody cared about. Like, I love Sean Porter so much that I refuse not to give Crawford credit for that. But there's a lot of you that said Sean Porter was retired. He was done, 1 foot out. He fell asleep. He wasn't really not me. I know what the fuck a Porter test was. So I gave him his credit. Some of y'all didn't. I know how good Velasquez is. I gave him his credit. Some of y'all didn't. So it's different. But it ain't about resume. He fucking proved that, man. He proved that shit. So we gotta be better boxing fans, man. That's all. And if you ain't gonna be, I will be. I'm alright with doing that. I got Will Will Boxing, $2. Will you guys do something for Canelo versus Charlo? I want to. I want to. We definitely want to. I don't know how big our community is. We will do a poll just like we did for the last one and figure it out. Bones 13, $2 super chat. The problem is that fight isn't truly announced, right? They said September 30th, but there's no venue. There's no ticket sales. We need a little bit more so that we can do something. Bones 13, $2 super chat. What shirts you got in medium? I need one. Let me ask the love of my life. And I'll get back to you. We went to Twitter, we gonna go to Discord. You've been there forever. Mr. July 29th. What up?
You didn't read my text?
I just read it, brother. I just now read it. Hold tight, man.
You got
I will do you that favor. I do have to like it's all on this page. I just gotta locate it. Here we go.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you. Maybe a Spence get his tail out his butt. He'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Listen. Vicious attack to close it. Y'all get practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak. Oh, big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass on. What you wanna bet? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Man, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the lack of time.
Oh man, that shit aged well, man. God damn.
That shit ain't aged well. That shit made him look like a fucking fortune teller. It's so, bro. I feel like I feel guilty. Like I can't take credit for picking Crawford. I feel guilty for all these years not seeing, what y'all seen. It's sad, bro. That intro sound crazy. My man said, "I'm in the ocean looking for him." God damn,
And
Spence fans is hurting right now, bro. That shit crazy.
man,
That shit crazy.
I'll just say this, Ness. We gotta put our petty arguments to the side. The day have came and gone. That's why I'm Mr. July 29th going forward. Um, I think I've been on this show arguing, debating when it wasn't popular. Along with Stone Bone, Mike, Brandon. It was just four of us. It was us against everybody else. But I've been telling y'all for a long time. I mean, target practice, break your fucking neck. That shit all sound prevalent. It definitely sound real and actually what took place. Now I don't want to start triggering people talking about how Spence looked. He was getting punched around, rag dog. He was actually the weaker fighter. His legs, his balance was off. Every time he got hit, it looked like he couldn't, take the punch and what have you. Bud was chinny. Bud had a glass shield. I can do that and troll, but I want to, but I don't. But I just did. At the same time, look, man, Bud need to do whatever was best for Bud. If it's a Charlo fight next, I like it. If it's a Boost fight next, I like it. I don't know the direction he go in because he did say making the weight is hard. But whatever Bud doing, I'm just gonna keep following the greatness, man. I mean, I think he always been great in my eyes. I always thought nobody at 147 could touch him, and it was proven this weekend, past weekend. But I'm gonna support whatever he do. I don't have any suggestions on what he should. I like the Charlo fight after Canelo, if it makes sense. Either way, I like the Boots in this fight. I'm not gonna say what Boots need to do because if Boots want that he want that work, all he gotta do is say some disrespectful shit and stuff like that. And I think he get that fight. I ain't got no other names for Bud because I don't know what he need to do in at this point in his career
I
because he
mean,
already
I
proven
mean,
two
hold up,
two
hold
times
up,
undisputed.
hold up,
Go ahead.
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Cause I'm messy. I mean, a coffin ain't disrespectful enough.
I mean, shit. It might. I don't know. Like I'm going off with the Wallo. They should keep that shit going on that Wallo show though. That
Well,
Wallo
that's
and
what I'm
on a
saying.
$1 million
On
game
on
because
Wallow's
they can actually
text.
be the like kind of like set this shit up with the back and forward. Because all Bud said you ain't talked to me the right way yet and what have you. He did say that on that show, so maybe a coffin might be enough. And I don't know what it takes, but if Boots push the envelope, he might give it his wish. And I got Bud by destruction with Boost. Boost too young and Boost too green still. and what have you. Boots ain't never fought no level of fighter like that. That's my call. Y'all got anything?
I mean, again, I'm gonna hit you with your same shit. How you gonna say Boots ain't never fought somebody like that when Crawford never fought nobody like Earl till he fought somebody like Earl?
Now, see, who you forget who you talking to. That's I've been telling y'all Earl was easy work for Bud. So, like, what we talking here?
Yeah,
But we
being
definitely know
easy
Boots ain't never
work,
fought no Crawford.
but hold up. Being easy work and me just using your words against you is two different things. You said Boots never fought nobody like that. I said, okay, Crawford, before fighting Earl, never fought nobody like that.
I disagree. I think Bud did fight a Earl. I think y'all gave Earl more than what he was, and just really
That is
ran his name and picked him
it. They
up.
are
I
waving it
thought Earl
off.
was. Can you hear me?
Nah, you got waved off, man. I beat
Oh,
you with that. I beat you with that. It's over. That's your call.
okay. All right. All right.
Yo, I love that new 3 minutes. It's dope. But yeah, I mean, we gotta be better than that, right? Like we still gonna keep saying he ain't fight nobody like that. Like we just seen that. Like at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck how basic you thought Earl was. Now everybody a masterclass trainer because Bud looked amazing. Nah, bro, look, he if you think he was straight up and down, well, he still never fought a three belt unified champ. That's how we gonna end the conversation. If you feel like, yo, he fought so and so that's like Earl, nope. Earl was a three belt unified champ. So he never fought nobody like that. And he definitely never fought nobody with that level of power that Earl had. Like that was Crawford's biggest puncher he stepped in the ring with as well. And look what happened. None of that shit matters. So that's all I'm saying is like, shouldn't we think about the Boots fight with the same mindset that cool, he never fought nobody like Crawford, but it might not fucking matter. It might not matter. You know, talent is talent, skill is skill. That's what we learned Saturday night, and that can't be denied. You know, but we got Adam Torres $5. Boots already declined Crawford once. He should be the last to get a chance. I don't know anything about that. Matt Bent 100 back with like his fourth one. Daily dose of Tanquil. Respect the eye test. Let Boots fight Bud. See? And that's what people was talking about. Bud, you don't see the eye test. You don't see the eye test. Now all of a sudden he got to prove himself. He got to fight somebody like a Thurman or something like that. I'm just saying, let's keep that same energy because Crawford proved us wrong. He proved us that it is more about eye test than resume. Stay wavy. Television. What up?
Good morning, CBB. Master, what it do, man? Danny, what it do?
What up? What up? With ya?
Hey, man, the next fight I want to see with Crawford, man, is a rematch with Spence, bro. I think we can all agree. You know, we weren't satisfied with that performance. You know, not to make no excuses, but he was out the ring for 16 months. And it's one loss, man. We all take losses, man. It's a part of life. But to say that he should retire and, you know, people don't want to see the rematch, man, I think with Errol Spence's resume, he deserves to get a rematch, man.
That's it, champ? Short and sweet? Appreciate you.
No, I got more shit to say, man. But like, I mean, like seeing Stephen A. Smith saying he should retire, bro. Like, bro, this man like got into an accident in a goddamn Ferrari, bro, and survived. Came back, beat the shit
Yeah,
out of Danny Garcia.
but don't
Then
you
he fucked
get
up his eye before the Pacquiao fight.
but don't you get that's why he's suggesting retirement because he went through the car accident, because
Nah,
his eye,
bro.
because this beat down. Like that's why he's
Yes,
suggesting it.
man. Ned Spence is a fucking warrior, man. You seen not even 24 hours after the fight. He said, I want that smoke again, bro. He wants the smoke again
Bro,
at
bro,
154, bro.
bro, bro, you talking about a guy that told the reporter you could have lost your eye. I got another eye. Come on, champ. You gotta save some.
Yeah, he's a warrior, my nigga. That's that warrior mentality,
So
man. You know
so
what I'm saying?
so
And I'm
you
gonna be
don't
honest with
save
you. I'm a fan
somebody
of
like
Spence.
that? You don't save somebody like that from themselves?
Well, no, but Ness, let me say this, man. If Spence goes to the doctor, right, and they say, look, you shouldn't fight anymore, cool. But if he goes to the doctor and he's straight, we gotta give Spence the best. Like I know me and you, like we probably wouldn't go fight Crawford again, but we took one loss. We got to give him the benefit to take that fight again at 154 and see what happens. I'm not saying he's going to beat the shit out of Crawford, but I know in Spence's heart, he believes he could beat Crawford. I know that. Spence was and I'll say this. The problem is, to me, is he came into that Crawford fight with the same style that he had against everybody he fought before. You can't do that with Crawford, bro. He's too skillful. He got too much power. So now you see in the second round when he got knocked down, you see Spence's face. He couldn't believe it. He was shocked. He was like, God damn, what the fuck? He couldn't believe it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So now he knows, okay, I got a lot of shit I got to do. I got to go back and fix a couple things with Derek. No. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man.
Oh, I want to see it again, man. Oh, one more thing. Let me get this off.
That is it. They are waving it off.
Oh, come on.
That is it, brother. They waved it off, man. We do got a cash app to cut the line from my man's Ra in. Okay, so Ra is Rob. Rob in North Carolina. Salute. Going to you in just a bit. I wanted to say something, so now we're just gonna go ahead and look for Rob because I lost that train of thought. Fuck, we need the board. Rob, next time throw the motherfucking area code in there. And now we just got another cash app to skip the line from SDX, but Rob is up first, man. So we're gonna have to find this shit. Did you hit one? Oh, that's Jordan. That's Treese. Al in the Bay. What up? Fuck is Rob? This Huang. Damn, man. This guy got me looking for him and shit. Nope, that's Charlotte. What up, Bayardo? Te veo, campeón. Te veo. You gotta sit tight though. It's not your go. This Phoenix. Where the fuck is Rob? Oh, this him right here. Damn, you just pressing one, bruh.
Nah, I been hit the one. I just sent you $1 to show you it was the 919 area code.
You stunting, man. You at the bottom of the line. You just hit one, but go ahead.
What's good with it? Hey, look, that Boots fight, I hear what you saying. Like, yo, Crawford never fought nobody like Spence. But for Boots to go in his first championship fight, fighting a multi-division world champion, a 2 times unified champion, like, you don't think that's a bit much to try to bite off this early in your career?
Bruh,
Like, Crawford is even different than Spence.
Listen. I thought Vasil Lomachenko was biting off too much, and I bet against him, and I was right. We just gotta let these fights happen. Crawford showed us that. Motherfuckers thought Earl would beat the shit out of Crawford, and it was exactly the opposite. Like, we gotta let these fights happen.
All right, look. I feel like if Crawford was a Mayweather type fighter, and you throw a young Canelo in there with him, like, all right, he might get beat, but he's probably not gonna get brutally beat. Like, you know what I'm saying? He probably not gonna get. Crawford is a knockout artist. Like, he's fucking everybody. Like, right now to throw Boots in there with him is like, yo, that's what you want to do to his career?
Bruh. Boots is
what did that
11.
loss do for him ultimately? And he ain't even got nowhere yet.
Bruh, Boots is 11 years younger than him. He 26,
I
man.
know, but I'm not. All right, I'm looking at you. Looking at just the good side. I'm talking about the downside. Huh?
9 years, I think.
It's what I'm saying is you think that a loss this early in his career that could be a brutal loss, like because the way Crawford knocking motherfuckers out. Like,
Listen. The same way Spence fans is making excuses for Earl about Cotto taking the beating by Margarito and by Pacquiao and being able to come back. Motherfucker, I'm gonna make the excuse for Boots. If he lose to Crawford as bad as Earl lost to him, don't Fernando Vargas exist? Then you know what I'm saying? Like he went in there with everybody young. Like some dudes could do it.
I mean, but he had belts though. He was a champion though. Like when he went in there for Trinidad, they both had belts,
Bruh,
and
he
he
the
put Trinidad on his ass
mandatory.
too.
He the mandatory to the undisputed champ. You want him to take an interim fight. Like, why wouldn't look you
I
let
want him.
John Ryder? No,
I
no,
want him to.
no,
I
no.
want him
What's
to
your
shut the
name?
fuck up and wait for
Hold on.
Crawford to drop them
No,
belts.
no,
Fight
no.
Stanionis, man.
Rob,
Fight Stanionis,
Rob,
man.
Rob, check this perspective. Check this perspective. You didn't call in here and say anything when motherfucking what's my man name? Don't help me. Motherfucking the dude that Canelo just fought. The mandatory.
Um,
Fuck is
I
his
don't
name?
know who you
John
just said.
Ryder. John Ryder got a shot at undisputed. You ain't calling here blacking out. And Boots 10
Stop
times.
the fight, and thankfully it is over.
That's right. I love this new belt because you're dead. John Ryder ain't nowhere near on the level of motherfucking Boots. Boots will fuck around, go up to 168 right now and beat John Ryder ass. So if John Ryder could get an undisputed shot at Canelo of all people, damn right Boots could get a shot at motherfucking Crawford for undisputed. It ain't like John Ryder ain't get a shot. And now motherfucking 154-pound Jamel getting a shot. So like, yeah, he could get a shot. Why not? Why not? Especially as a mandatory. John Ryder did it. SDX Ramsey, you up. John Ryder did it. Boots
Ness,
definitely.
yo, Ness, I'm in the work truck again, man. So I apologize for my audio shitty. Didn't bring out the cooking keys because this job is too dirty that I'm working. But Ness, I gotta go with what the last caller, man. I feel like we really trying to serve Boots up like a plate. You ain't even want to serve Keith Thurman up to Boots, but you want to serve Boots up to fucking Crawford
Because what
after he.
you know why? What he showed us, man. What he showed us, what Crawford showed us, has to teach us that we gotta let dudes fight. We gotta let them get their
And I
shot.
will, I will respect that. I will
And he the
100% respect that.
mandatory. And he the
You, but
mandatory.
but literally, Crawford showed us he in God mode, and you saying feed Boots to a nigga that's in God mode.
No, I'm saying we don't know if Boots also a fucking god.
Oh my God, I ain't gonna lie. I would rather see Boots over Thurman. I would say that. I would rather Boots fight Thurman in the winter so we could really see what Boots working with. If y'all think Thurman even has a chance of being Crawford or looking competitive, but just to serve him up like that, I feel like everybody's saying, Boots might get beat so brutally that it just doesn't benefit his career. Like I really don't want to see Boots get his face beat off, bro. I feel like that shit will really take him back because, like we say, Crawford got that curse. Don't nobody look the same after him. So what happens? We throw Boots in there and he get his head beat off, man. I don't know, Ness. But that I'm gonna just use my paid for call. I'm gonna listen some more, see what some other callers say. I'll come back for the free one.
All right, all right. Yeah, man. I believe because he's the mandatory, he has more of a right, and we have less of a right to tell him to go get an in-between fight, a stay busy fight, a Keith Thurman type. When we didn't say that about John Ryder, Canelo got his John Ryder, and we said, well, Canelo coming off surgery, so fuck out of here. Let him get his shot. Let him get his shot. Motherfucking, there was a lot of y'all that thought Lomachenko would do it to Orlando Salido. And then there was more of y'all that thought he would do it right after that to Gary Russell, and he did. I thought he was going to lose again. I thought he was about to lose again. I picked against him in the Salido fight and Gary Russell fight. I say, ain't no way this motherfucker winning. Fuck out of here. But look, Gary let me down talking that sauna shit. Same shit Earl talking about. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing this shit so long. I already been here, man. Nobody like to lose. They never gonna be truthful. You feel me? Like Gary told me he hired somebody and they put him in a sauna the week before and he ain't feel the same. I'm like, damn, champ. Biggest fight of your career, you're gonna do some extra new shit. Feel me? So nobody like to lose. They gonna have an excuse for your ass. Believe that. But we last stopped off at Matt Ben. We got Jimmy Mendy, 2 pounds. Puss in Boots needs to come here and face Ben. Stop the bullshit. Bro, I love that though, but I don't think as a mandatory interim titleist, he should be giving Ben a shot right now, unless he can't fight Terrence Crawford. If there's no way for Boots to fight Terrence Crawford, yeah, fuck it. Go give Ben a big ass money fight. Go to the UK, get your name right, knock him stone cold out, or get knocked out. Cause Ben, Ben motherfucking throws that right hand as hard as he can. We don't know. We'll see. Can he stick up to it? I got Henry Brown, $5 super chat. He says, Ness, do you think Boots needs more accomplishments and Crawford needs to legacy big money fights or retire at this point? No need to go out like Roy Jones. Do I think Boots needs more accomplishments? Again, what accomplishments other than amateur career did Lomachenko have? And they gave him a shot at Salido, and then they gave him a vacant title shot versus Gary Russell. No professional accomplishments. If everything was solely based off amateur fights or 4-round amateur fights. All right? So, like, if y'all let Loma do that, why the fuck can't Boots, who's 31-0, fight? Like, he got more professional experience. And as far as Crawford going out like Roy, I mean, I think Crawford's smarter than that. I think we are all smarter than that. I think everyone learns from what we've seen throughout these years. I think even Roy is smarter than that, where, if he ever has any children that box, I doubt that they make the mistakes that he made. You know what I mean? Crawford's too smart. He's also too humble. My man just likes to chill and fish and shit like that, play basketball. So I just don't see any reason for him to do anything outside the box. He already said he ain't even going up to 68 to fight Canelo. So I really don't see anything else that he could be associated with Roy Jones. You're going to have to help me with that one. Tevis Smith, $10 super chat. Appreciate you, champ. Bud needs to catch Boots now, then get the credit for his future accomplishments like Floyd did Canelo, because you don't want to be fighting him when you're 37 or 38. I do like that. Beat him early. If you can, though, again, that fight showed us, we need to see these fights. I mean, and again, look, I don't even know what to say anymore. I was just about to say, Boots be getting hit. He got hit by lip vignettes, but Crawford was getting hit by motherfucking dudes that not on the level of Earl. But then when he fought Earl, it's like cement. He got the fucking, they put the fucking nail through his fist into his fucking skull to keep them hands up that high. Like, he had superb defense. And it's like, that fight made you rethink everything. It's like, yeah, Lipinets got hit. Oh, so if Crawford hit him like that, he gonna get knocked out. But what happens when he does what Crawford did and says, this is the biggest fight of my life? I'm keeping my hands up. You not gonna hit me. I'm not gonna give you them opportunities. That's what I'm saying. Denny's 9 years younger. We don't know how much stronger, because Crawford, you seen the clip. I ain't gonna show it again because they be flagging motherfuckers. But you seen the clip. He pushed the shit out of Earl. Fuck knocking him down and making him do the stanky leg like he told him 5 years ago he would. He told him he was gonna make him do the stanky leg 5 years. The boy, that's so I feel so bad. I mean, look, it's even worse for me, right? Because I was high on him when he was with Cameron Duncan. And then, I got upset at that resume, and now I got to come back, and it's like, ugh. You feel me? So it's tough. This is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. Because he fucked up my head. He's making me rethink the way I think boxing. Yes, phone lines are open, champ. We going to them. Just catching up on some of these super chats. Um, Henry Brown, $2. Ness, what does Crawford get out of fighting Boot? What the fuck? What you mean? I mean, he a bigger name than Thurman at this point. The culture knows him, and it's the same. It ain't the same because obviously commercially, Canelo was a way bigger attraction than Boots, but it's the same thing Mayweather did. You get him out early, man. Capuni, $10. Meldrick Taylor, Thomas Hearns. Every fight takes something away. His whole front is dentures. Eyes been unplugged. I don't write to say Earl to retire. I don't know what he meant. I guess he don't. I guess he meant to put I don't like to say for Earl to retire, but that's gonna be up to God, him, family, and coach. All right, champ. I got Rodney, $2. When Bud beats Boots, it's just gonna be no wait. When Bud beats Boots, it's gonna be just like Lubin. But that's okay. But Lubin got his shot though. Lubin got his shot. He got his opportunity, to prove it, you know. And and Boots has more fights than Lubin, let's be real, than Lubin did at the time when he fought Charlo. Capuni, $10. If Boots ain't ready, he ain't never gonna be ready. These dudes are clowns. They got no say. So, okay, these dudes are clowns. They got no say so. I'm down for Crawford versus everybody. Undisputed reign or move up, it don't matter. All right, all right. I got Big C.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Crawford got that grown man stuff there, man. Hold your horses there. Boots ain't ready for Crawford, man. He got 35. Crawford he's at his prime now. Crawford, he knocking everything down, every wall, everything. At 35, you got that grown man stuff. Second of all, I think Crawford, man, he the money man now. He need to go and wrap up about 100 million or 200 million real quick. And like you were saying, going over there fight. You talking about Boots fighting Ben? Crawford may need to go over there and fight Ben and get that money, that UK money.
That sounds
What
like a
y'all
good
think about
idea. I like that.
it?
If he ain't
Hey,
got
what
nothing
y'all
else to
think about
do, but again, how do you fight
exactly?
Ben? How do you fight Ben if you got Boots as a mandatory, Stanionis as a mandatory,
Man,
Thurman as a mandatory?
Boots too young. Now Thurman, that's a money fight too. I think that'll generate some good money because Thurman will sell to the white people, you know what I'm saying, the Florida people and all that. People like all that sporadic, crazy talk he talk. So that'd be a good. But Bud need to get his money, man. He done been through all these years. People were scared of him. They tried to blackball him and all that. It's time for him to get his money. Now, I want to talk about another thing too, a couple of things. What you think about Ryan Garcia? I think him. I don't think Derek James gonna be good for him because you see, he wasn't that good for Joshua. What you think about that?
I'm sorry. Who wasn't too good for Joshua?
Derek James. I don't see no too much difference in Joshua. So you think Ryan Garcia need to stay that float?
Yeah, they got. I mean, you can't get rid of Derek James for one loss, man. Then
But
you want
still,
the you
he
want
had
the
that boy.
fight you want other fighters that ain't even lose with him yet to leave him. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I'm just saying you gotta look at that. Garcia needs to work on his defense, and I don't think James good on defense. He had these boys just going in there, pressure and trying to rumble. And also I see Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Floyd know that it was the Floyd Mayweather effect. He know that he PBC. He made all them guys. You see he in the gym now with at the game with Ryan Garcia. He at the in the gym with Keyshawn and Secure. He know them boys the real talent. He know Top Rank got the real talent. PBC ain't got nothing but a bunch of weight bullies, and I've been saying that for the long. Charlo no weight bully. Spence was a weight bully. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no skills like that. And Floyd know that. That's why Floyd had that smirk on his face when they showed him on the TV Saturday night. He know it. You know what I'm saying? Because now he trying to get with the real boy that got skill like Keisha and Shakira.
Stop the
But
fight,
that's it.
and
I'll
thankfully
holler
it
back
is
on
over.
the next one.
Big C, it's over, B. It's over. Alex Vegas, what up?
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
C.
Hello, hello. Okay, great, great. Yeah, you know, I mean, man, Terrence Bud Crawford's definitely in a great position. Honestly, when it comes down to it, if Errol doesn't, exercise the rematch clause, which once again, I do not want. I don't want to see that get ran back immediately. He has tons of options. It doesn't matter what he does. It is what it is. I think he's earned that right. Two-time undisputed. Just took on the big bad wolf at 147. If he fights Thurman, I'm not clamoring for it. I'm not going to be too excited for it. Yeah, Thurman can talk a lot of shit. We've been seeing that in clips. However, one fight within the last 4 years, that's just not top level shit. That is not something I want to, be seen rewarded. Okay, you were unified champion back in 2017, I think. That's like 6 years ago. He had the big fight, he lost it. You know, we saw someone else 2 years later defeat Manny Pacquiao. So I would love if Thurman got one fight in, I'd feel a lot better about it. But for him to just be coming up Mario Barrios back in what was it, January, February 2022, and then jumping in with the big bad wolf Bud, who just solidified himself as a number one pound for pound fighter. It's gonna be a slaughter in my eyes. When it comes to Boots, I mean, Boots has come off the best performance of his career. I think his name is buzzing more than ever. Uh, I think a lot of people feel he passes quote unquote the eye test. He's an exciting fighter. Is it too early? He's got 31 fucking fights. Like what else can he do? He's in like Thurman. He is basically in that position to challenge for the sanctioning body he's at the top of. However, I think you should be rewarded for fighting, for staying active, for putting on exciting performances. So yeah, I think Boots is number one if he stays at welterweight, and then if he goes to the 154, uh, whoever, it doesn't matter. Tim Tszyu, uh, Mendoza, Fundora, Jermell Charlo, if that can happen. I mean, we keep saying, well, he's busy. Well, win or lose, why the fuck not? He's fighting in September. They could still fight in the first quarter of next year. So yeah, man. Listen, if he did something crazy, I don't know, fight an MMA fighter at this point, yo, if he wants to get paid, fuck it. But definitely whatever Bud's gonna do, and he deserves it because, like I said, he solidified himself as the number one pound for pound fighter on Saturday. Great performance, and can't wait to see what happens next. That's my call.
All right, all right. We got we're going to our landline here. Landline up. Looks like Trees Toledo. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
yo, what up, though? What up, though? Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I just want to start this shit off with hey man, we talking all this 154 shit. You know me. I'm gonna throw my man Charles Conwell out there one more time. You know what the fuck going on? He top of the WBC, and we went number 3 in the WBA. So I'm just throwing that shit out there, man. All this 154 talk. Let us get some money in Ohio too, goddamn it. Fuck it. Let's get Earl. Fuck it. Feed him to us. Fuck it. But and I ain't gonna hold you. If Boots want that fight. Bud said he need to do some disrespectful shit. He need to show up to his motherfucking victory parade in Nebraska on some Mr. T from Rocky 3 type shit. You feel me? That's what he need to do if you want him to, you feel me, if you really ruffle some feathers, you feel me, fuck it. Pull up to Nebraska. Pull up at it. I know they're going to have a parade with my nigga in Omaha, I'm sure. Fuck it. Pull up.
Yeah, I
Do
doubt.
some,
I don't
like
think.
I say, do
I don't think you want to be disrespectful in Omaha. Like You know what I mean? That shit could turn
Hey,
into
fuck it.
some street shit.
Bud said get disrespectful.
Yeah, but
He
you
said
don't want to. You
he
don't.
said get disrespectful.
Yeah, but
Fuck it.
yeah, get disrespectful, but not crossing the line. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you don't go to a dude's hometown during his parade. That
Hey,
shit sound. I mean, don't get me wrong. Ain't that a page out of Rocky? Because he was at the steps
that's a
and
page out of Rocky.
Club
Some Mr.
Lane.
T shit, some
But
Clubber
but
Lang shit. Fuck it. Ain't
yeah,
that
but
what was my man? What was the
that's
nigga
tough.
doing in the what was the Shannon Briggs cat when he used to pull up on when he was pulling up on Klitschko and shit? The man did fight. Pulling up on the motherfucking beach, pulling up on niggas' vacation. Fuck it. Fuck it. Pull up. You want to fight? Pull up. It get like that. You feel me? I'm just saying some shit like that. Hey, and I ain't gonna. Hey, my uncle was talking some shit. If Earl gonna move to 154, you feel me? He was bring because I know everybody gonna talk to me crazy about the Charles Conwell shit, but my man is a contender at 154. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there type shit. But he was talking about some Terrell Gachet type shit at 154 to bring Spence back on some like a light touch or some shit like that. I'm like, I don't know about that, not Terrell Gachet. I don't know. But it's just some shit being thrown
Terrell
out here, you
Gachet
feel me? But
dropped
hey,
motherfucking Zoo.
yeah, that's what I did. Hey, I don't know. Hey, threw it. Hey, if you, hey, I listen to be knowing this boxing, I fuck with even though he picked Spence and not picked Bud, but that's neither here nor there. I had to get my push-ups up out of him, you feel me? But, you know, we gonna leave that.
Yo, CYP
we gonna,
CYP said, yo, Clubber Lane. Well, Clubber Lane did get the fight, but he said a movie, and Shannon Briggs didn't get the fight. So I guess in the movie he did get the fight, but it's a movie, so it don't count. But in Shannon Briggs in real life,
fuck it, it's entertainment, though. It's entertainment. Fuck it. Hey, but y'all know what's going on August 11th, Albersville in Atlanta. August 26th, the real baby in
yo,
Oklahoma.
I wonder who sponsors Shannon Briggs' campaign though, because he flew and chased Vladimir Klitschko around the world for that one. For real, he did, and he never got that fight. That was a lot of dollars spent flying around the motherfucking world. Profound Dreamer, what it do? Profound Dreamer. Ooh, he done dropped off. Bayardo.
Yo, ¿qué la que hay, manín?
What up?
What up? Man,
Chilling.
let me be the voice of reason here, man. Bud is gotta be 36 in a couple of months. You know, he's at the end of his career. Um, he gains not. He's a legacy fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a legacy fighter. He's looking for legacy. To me, he's already the greatest. You know what I'm saying? But we should all know by now that he was blackballed for 5 years. You know, he ain't got much more time. So if I was him, I would move up. I would move up to 154. You know, get a couple of fights up there, and hopefully he's not frozen out. He's not frozen out for another fucking 5 years. You know what I mean? Hopefully, they don't do that bullshit to him again. You know. And I don't think Errol should fight again. Should fight him. I don't think Errol will come back. I mean, I hope he's okay. I hope the best for him. I hope he does come back. But Bud does something to people. You know, especially after that accident. You know. But I hope he comes back okay. And if he wants to fight him again, if he wants to get beat up again, fucking Bud oblige him. You know what I mean? But get up there, get a couple of fights up there. You know what I'm saying? And create more legacy, man. What's Boots gonna do for him? You know what I mean? What's Keith gonna do for him? Nothing, man.
Money fight.
And huh?
Money fights.
Money, yeah. He can make money up there too. You know, with what's the Australian kid?
Zoo.
Yep. He got fights up there too. You know what I'm saying? A different weight class. I mean, get accustomed to that weight, and then go for the undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I think he would have been three-time 3-weight division undisputed champion. You know, but like I said, he's a legacy fighter. I'm pretty sure that's what he's gonna do. I mean, you know, the same people were like fucking boosting Buddha, the same people that that were saying that Spence was gonna break him, you know. So let that sink in, you know what I mean? But and I think you're going to the extreme, man. Like it is about resume, man. You cannot compare Bud to Ennis, you know. You gotta respect his undisputed run, man. You have to respect every champion from every division, regardless of whether they're popular or not. You have to give them their respect. Like, so what you were asking, like, what fight was better, Benavidez and Plant, or Inoue? Which one do you think was better now?
Well, we were asking what fight was better, Earl and Crawford.
No, I'm talking about
Dropped
with the bell.
and stopped.
I love I love this bell because again, you got dropped and stopped. Our show was what's a better fight? Better fight, not bigger fight. A better fight. Earl versus Crawford or Inoue versus Fulton. And for me, it's Crawford and Earl because shit, bro. They both were it was built longer. A new way Fulton just happened. There was nothing there other than Fulton challenging himself, going to Japan and things like that, and and a new way challenging himself, moving up. But Crawford and Spence had that long time built in storyline. C Dub, what up?
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TVV, smash that like button, it's free. Shout out to Walk and Ness. Man, shout out to the chat, the back call. Know we here again. You know, the best thing for Bud to do to me is get on his Canelo shit. Do whatever you want. You know, you the two-time undisputed. Nobody has done it. Take a victory lap. And, you know, say, Era better not rematch me while you taking your victory lap, while you doing all of your marketing, while you're doing all your commercials with your belts. I mean, while you're doing all your interviews on ESPN, First Take with your belts, and go on everywhere, go on $1 million worth of game with your belts and all of that. You know, tell Keith to beg you, like PBC. PBC didn't blackball Crawford. If Crawford was on PBC side like we wanted him to do, instead of re-signing in 2018, 2019, then you can say he was blackballed. But he was on the wrong side of the street. They just point blank. You know, I hope that he get the key fight, but if he don't get the key fight, he get on this Canelo shit and go to Laura and say, Laura, let me get that 160 belt. I'm chasing history, man. I just want to keep big. I just want to keep getting keep breaking history, man. You know,
I mean,
or
don't
I could be
don't
three
say
time undisputed.
breaking. Don't say breaking because if we gonna break, then we got to break Floyd's record.
That I don't see that, Ness. I don't see that, man. But yeah, just keep doing crazy shit. Get on your Canelo shit. Get on your victory lap.
So
Where
you don't
Macabu
want the
fight at?
Boots fight because you avoiding the question because this is all because $1 million worth of game that has a very big platform. They pushing this. They pushing this. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah. I
mean?
saw it. I saw it.
So that's what we
I like
going
what
off.
I got you. And I like where Danny was at with it when he was saying 18 title fights to none. I mean, I don't know. Get him an interim or has he beat anybody in the top 10 yet? Boots.
Um,
I don't think so.
Karen,
Like,
right?
get some.
Because it was an interim title. Get out of here.
He was in the top 10 in the belt organizations, but not all
Come
together.
on,
Like in the
man.
ring, you know what I'm saying? But
Come
hey,
on,
that was a good win.
man.
That was a good win. But I just need somebody in the top 10. If we can, hopefully we can. Spence don't have to throw himself away. He don't need to throw his nutritionist away. He don't need to throw his stylist away. He don't need to throw his inner circle away. Just get back in the gym, rest up. He can get Goucher. Goucher was put. I mean, he could get Lubin, man. Goucher put Lubin down. So even though Lubin could crack, his defense is not there, and he's seems like he's a little susceptible because Goucher put him down. So yeah, we all agree that Spence and Lubin maybe be the best thing for him when he go up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and he could beat your boy Adamas, Ness, and you know that.
Who can be who?
Errol, you go there and get your boy Adamas.
Might
Don't
have
let Bud say Adamas' name because you heard
you
Adamas
lying.
already said. Odamo's already said
Stop
Bud the
the
best
fight,
ever.
and
So
thankfully it is over.
Stop it.
shout out.
Stop it, C-Dub. Stop it. Y'all out here sleeping on the Adamas, man. Listen, a loss will make a motherfucker hungry, and I get you. You thinking the same for Earl, but again, Adamas ain't been in no car accident, and he definitely ain't get done like that, man. Michael McGee, $5. I feel like we're pushing Boots too quickly. Let Terrence be. Boots should fight Keith Thurman or Ugas. I get y'all, but what if he don't want that? That's not what he want. Off the ropes boxing and MMA, $2. Don't forget Jesus Ramos at 54. Yeah, Jesus confirmed to me that he's on the Canelo card on the undercard with Jamel. I ain't say Gachet dropped Lubin. I said Gachet dropped Tim Zoo. If I said Lubin, I said that by mistake. I meant Zoo. He dropped Tim Zoo. We got Profound Dreamer with a super chat, and with a counter punch. Where are you though? You said counter punch me, but I don't see you, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button while you give me a few seconds to find this counter punch. Julian, I see you in Indiana. Salute on a check-in. We gonna get to you. We just got a line. You know how that go. Here we go. Profound Dreamer, what up?
What's up, TVV? What's up, Ness? Happy Tuesday.
What up? What
Hey, but
up?
before I get started, Ness, I need you to get my time right, baby. So I sent y'all 3 counter punches on Cash App yesterday. Check your Cash App. It's a $15 Cash App from
What's
Mark York. That's my government name. I ain't gonna
what?
say that again.
Mark?
Mark York, MARK. I sent a $15 Cash App yesterday because I was trying to get
To
on, but I ended up
which to
getting too
which
busy.
to which cash app?
To the boxing voice numero uno, baby. Come on now. I've been watching this show for a minute. I know what it is.
Alright, let me double check. And you said Mark.
Yeah.
But
My
but
Cash App name is Profound Dreamer. I put a note in there with the Cash App and everything.
I believe
It
you. You
went
could
through on
go
my end.
ahead. You could go
All right,
ahead.
all right. Let me cook, Ness. I just want to say, man, Saturday night was one of the most satisfying performances I've ever witnessed. To watch Bud get torn down, and let's just be honest, YouTube is the premier platform for all boxing coverage today. That's just what it is. Anybody who says otherwise, they're not really paying attention to the sport. YouTube is where the fighters go to hear themselves be talked about, and YouTube is where the fans go to voice their opinion and hear the coverage that we want to hear, right? And all over YouTube over these past 5 years, since 2018, we heard people say Bud, say this and that about Bud, discredit the man, bring up resume watching, and all of this extra stuff that don't mean nothing at the end of the day. These 2 guys was the #1 American contenders in the welterweight division from day one in 2018 when Bud won that title off Jeff Horn, okay? So watching Bud prove all the doubters wrong and prove all his supporters right was the most satisfying thing I ever witnessed. So I just want to give it up to Bud, give it up to his team. You know, I ain't gonna lie, the negotiations was crazy. I thought Bernie the Boxer had ruined the fight because he was talking crazy, but they still got it done. So shout out to Errol Spence too. With that being said, y'all gotta stop with this pipe dreaming. Pause. Y'all gotta stop trying to find Bud a new route. Listen, the man signed a deal, and the deal says the loser has a right to a rematch. I know the fight went the way it did, but Spence earned that right to that rematch, man. Something don't get put in a contract out of good faith or whatever. It gets put in a contract because you earned it, okay? And he
That is
earned
it.
that rematch.
They are waving it off.
Chill, Ness. Come on, I thought we was good, baby. What happened?
No, I know, but I still gotta time you. Go ahead. You
Oh,
just get
it's
another.
automatic. It's
Yeah,
automatic.
it's
My bad.
automatic.
Yeah, so Spence earned that rematch, and we gotta let it play out, man. Listen, Derrick James and Spence was already on record for saying we don't make adjustments. We just turn it up. So that camp is already known for struggling to make in-fight adjustments. But Derrick James has shown that if he gets another crack, as he shows with Jermell Charlo against Castano, with Jermell Charlo against Tony Harrison, they show they can make adjustments after the fact. Okay? Everybody ain't gonna be Floyd Mayweather and be able to make the right adjustments on site during the fight. Okay? That's some God level ability, and everybody don't got that gift. But if a man earns the right to get a rematch put in a contract, we gotta honor that. Y'all can't be up on here playing doctor and saying, "Oh, Spence too damaged. Y'all already ready to move on." That's not how men in America move, baby. Okay, we honor the deals we sign, and Spence on his end, he deserved the opportunity to have like Birdman said, all three of y'all, IBF, WBC, WBA, all three of y'all, put some respect on my name. Put some respect on Spence's name and let him get back in there and get another opportunity to represent himself, man. So 2 months, he could heal up and get back in there. And then after that, we could start to say, okay, where should Bud go? Because to be honest, I don't know another opponent that Bud could get up for like how he just got up for Spence. Bomac is on record doing interviews after the fight saying how in-depth and how hard they went for this training camp. All the little things they changed. They went to go see scientists and doctors to have their strength and conditioning broken down and have their weaknesses measured and their strengths measured and had tailored plans put together. They had nutritionists. They had dietitians. They had chefs. They went just as hard. So when you get up like that for an opponent, it's hard to tell me, oh, I'm going to rise to the same occasion for Jaron Ennis. I'm going to rise to the same occasion for Keith Thurman. Nobody was talking about those guys for the last 5 years fighting Terrence Crawford, okay? What I think should happen is Keith Thurman and Jaron Boots need to accept the fact you still got something to prove to a undisputed champion. You got to prove to the undisputed champion that you deserve the next shot, that you that guy. And you got to prove to the American public that we can trust you, because Spence had 5 years of build-up, and we couldn't trust him. We saw he let us down. But like I said, he deserved the rematch. So Keith Thurman got to accept you still got something to prove, big dog.
They are waving it off.
In my opinion, Keith Thurman's still that guy. Keith Thurman was heading for the lineal status at 147 with a bullet, taking dudes' O's, beating dudes for the first time, loading up them straps. And then he even had the honor to say, look, I'm injured. Let me let these belts go so that the division can move on. And as a man in America, the way we do, we honor that type of activity. You feel me? But I get it. The public, everybody else still feel like Keith Thurman got something to prove. So fight you guys, fight Boots, or vice versa. But those three guys, you guys, Boots, Thurman, y'all all in the same position. Y'all all got something to prove. So fight each other. And then once Crawford gets done with this contract, then we can have a legitimate challenger waiting for him. But right now, it ain't no legitimate challenger. Crawford and Spence still number 1 and number 2, straight like that. And the rest of these guys still got to prove something. And it's nothing wrong with having to prove something. I got to wake up every day and prove, to my girlfriend that I'm that guy that she got with. You know what I'm saying? I got to wake up every day and prove to my other girlfriend that I'm that guy she got with. You feel me? I got to wake up every day and prove to my mother that I'm still her favorite son. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with having to prove something. As a man, I get excited for the opportunity to prove something. Okay? So let Thurman, let Boots, let them prove something. I hope one of them rise to the occasion and show that they that guy and set up a fight that shows the winner of the Spence Crawford rematch that you still got real challenges here at 147. But today ain't nobody shown that. It's all a bunch of hopefuls. And Gilly the Kid and Wallo, Love them, respect what they done in entertainment, but y'all don't know shit about boxing, man. Like I said, I don't mean to curse. I don't listen to athletes and entertainers about what's going on in boxing, all right? Because these guys clearly don't pay attention. They too busy worried about being friends and all this other that. You know what I'm saying? They can't speak for Boots. Boots Pops already said, we don't care how we get the belt, we just want to get a belt. Okay? So until they prove that they really here to make it happen, then, like I said, the winner of the Spence Crawford rematch don't really have a guy to make them rise to this same occasion. So that's all I want to say. It just felt satisfying, man. I wish I could have been there in Vegas with y'all, but I had to go to New York and watch the fight with my uncle, man, because me and him been talking and trying to let everybody in our circle know that Terrence Crawford is that guy. And they've been doubting us in my family, clowning us, saying Crawford too small. So that vindication was so sweet, but only for the fact that I was happy to see Terrence Crawford perform. I wasn't like happy to see Spence get beat on. Like, that's not how I roll. So hopefully Spence, get his shit together. Derrick James go back to the drawing board once he get done with Anthony Joshua, and they come back and make some good adjustments, and we see what Errol Spence really got to offer the boxing world. Yo, thanks for the time, Ness. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call back whenever I need to, man. And I wanted to let you ask Danny. Is Danny there? I don't think I heard him.
Yeah, he there.
Yo,
What up,
Danny.
champ?
I'm a veteran myself, man. I'm a veteran myself, and I've been going through the ringer trying to, get my 100% from the VA, man. But I gotta connect. If you need some help with that, I don't know where to DM you at to give you the information, but it don't benefit me in no type of way. I just be trying to spread the word to other veterans about this dude that helped me get my stuff sorted out. And now I'm about to go get my DOD disability and all of that. So if you need a contact or something like that, just let me know where to DM you and I'll send you the information. You know what I'm saying?
Love,
And
champ.
thanks for your
Yeah, I
service,
mean,
champ. You
you
know
can
what I'm saying?
find me on social media. DM me on Instagram. Ringwalk Danny.
All right, bet. Profile Dreamer gonna send you a DM on Instagram with the information for the dude that helped me get my stuff sorted out, so that veterans could get what they deserve out here. You feel me?
Word.
That's the bet, champ. Love, brother.
All right, y'all. Take it easy.
Bet. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. Thank you, obviously, for the super chats. Um, yeah, my man called in. He has some shit to get off his chest. But he made a lot of sense. Made a lot of sense. Where are we? We got some super chats. DZ
What's the
Boxing,
last one you?
$5. We on DZW Boxing, $5. Undisputed Hopkins gave 26-year-old Jermaine Taylor a shot. He was the best contender, and so is Boots. New boxing fans always worried about politics. That's right, bro. Daniel Son, I love that screen name.
Celebrating their first super chat.
90 seconds.
They took the Charlo fight from Bud. Ennis don't have the status or experience. Spence will get his rematch. Keith will beat Ugas. Then Bud versus Keith at 54 for a vacant belt. That's at least 2 more bags for Bud.
Danny, let me ask you something. Do you even question, or are you like, nah, Big Fish is back? Or do you question him even fighting again at all this year?
Do I question that he'll be fighting again at all? I don't question that. I think
This
he'll
year,
fight.
I'm talking about fighting again at all this year, or you think for sure he's fighting this year?
Ooh, yeah, I question whether he's fighting this year. I can't deny that. Contract or not, whatever. I don't care about that. We saw the how he looked. I think that he has to go get checked out by a real doctor, not these guys online, and let them make a proper assessment.
Mm. Do you think the WBO will strip Charlo and make him fight Tim Tszyu for the belt since Charlo will be fighting Canelo September 30th?
I don't think so because both guys are undisputed, that being Canelo and Charlo. So all 4 sanctioning
No,
bodies had to
after
give.
September 30th, though. Like,
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean after.
we got to be part of the historic undisputed versus undisputed, but that's it. You won, you lost. what you doing? 30 days to make a decision. We stripping you.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll give him time to make that decision, and then Charlo. I've seen Boxing Scene dropped an article saying he's adamant of going back down to 54. But regardless, I think they'll give all four sanctioning bodies will give Charlo time to make a decision whether he wins or loses, right? Because he's gonna have to pick a weight class.
Mm. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Daniel-san was celebrating his first super chat. We got Sports Genius. Y'all having an event around the Canelo fight? Thinking about heading out there from Chicago. Danny, why do you think fights never land in Chicago?
You know, a few have. Eddie took his first ever U.S. show
Yep, he had
under
Big Baby
Matchroom
and Thomas
USA out
Adamek
there.
over there.
Yeah, man. And then the next year he took Usyk out there. I was there for both. Uh, Chavez fought out there in the '90s. There's been a few fights, but I just feel like it doesn't have a big enough boxing market, bro. Like I went to a cool Bobby Hit show when I was home, but you see a lot of gyms, they don't work with each other, so it's like I feel like there's not enough love in Chicago for boxing to bring a pay-per-view type of event. Although, although I will say the original Rolly fight, which turned into the Pitbull Cruz fight, was originally announced for Chicago, and that was later then changed to LA.
All right. Next up.
Aaron King, 2 pounder, celebrating their first super chat ever. He says Bud turned these Spence fans into Boots fans.
Mm.
Clown emoji, crying laughing emoji.
We got JT. What up?
Yo,
Yeah,
yo, Les.
you never ate your crow. You know you've been a long time Spence picker.
I ate my crow yesterday. That's what you talking about.
I don't remember playing a soundbite.
Oh, what?
You breaking up slightly though. Maybe you could pull
I'm still
over.
picking this back.
Maybe you could pull over or
All
take
right,
off the Bluetooth.
I'm gonna call back in.
You got it, champ. Big Gucci.
Yo, what up? What up, Ness? Could you hear me?
What up with you?
Yeah, man. I'm heartbroken, bro. Heartbroken, man. My dude got fucked up bad, bro. He got fucked up bad. I don't know if he's gonna be back this year, man. Honestly, I don't want him back this year, man. He needs some time to recoup. That's some heavy damage he sustained, man. His head. I'm hoping he made enough money to retire, man, because
Damn, you
the
want the
the way
ret?
his face looked.
Come on, champ. Come on, man. Kodo got beat up worse by
Listen,
Margarito with plaster
that's cause I
Paris.
care for him,
Yeah,
bro. That's cause I love Spence, man.
champ. But
I
Kodo
had him. Remember,
Margarito had shit in his gloves, and Kodo was able to come back. Come on,
but look at, bro. I ain't never seen a fighter's face look that bad, bro. That shit sad to watch. Yo, you know at the
bro.
presser,
Margarito
right? When they
versus
were doing
Kodo.
the Spence presser, they had cut the camera off towards like 20 minutes before the end, and they only put audio, bro. They couldn't show his face. The presser, I ain't never seen that before. I'm like, bro, I couldn't even watch the full post presser by Spence, bro. It was hard to watch, bro. Remember I called in talking about Spence by knockout, bro? I'm telling you, because I love my guy. I don't want to see that shit happen again, man. That's some crazy damage. And that's all damage to the head, bro. You seen what these fighters go through, man, when they sustain these crazy damages. That should catch up to you, bro. But man, I like to see him get a light touch and go back to 54, and I don't want to see him fight Crawford, man. I wouldn't take that rematch. That was a blowout, man. It wasn't even close, bro. That defense from Crawford seemed impeccable, man. That seemed like that style was tailor-made for Crawford, man. I want to see him fight Boots though. I got Crawford by maybe late round stoppage if he fight Boots. But but yeah, man, that's my call. It's kind of sad to be a Spence fan, man. I really hope he don't take that rematch, man. I hope he try to go to 154, 160, try to get some belts over there, man. But yeah, that's my call. That's all I got. Keep up the good work. Next, everybody smash that like button. You know what it is. Pound for pound, the best podcast on the planet. All right.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. Appreciate you calling in, Big Gucci. Nick. What up? What up? Who we got? What's next on the line? Danny. What up? Peace to God.
What up?
Peace to God.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's in no condition to
Yes,
continue.
We hear you.
I'm here.
We hear you.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
In the meantime, Gogo Saturo, $5 super chat, says Ness, reach out to your sources. Bud had a bad weight cut. Watch that video with him and Shakur before the fight. He showed his body split second, 47 done with.
Hello, hello,
What
hello.
up? What up?
Yo, my bad, man. Yo, I got crossed up. My bad, but yo, I just wanted to appreciate what you guys is doing, and I've been listening to all the other callers, and at this point, I feel that you know, Crawford should do what he wants, like everybody is saying. I think right now, one of the last callers that called up, the guy that had like the 9 minute session or whatever, I agree with him in the sense that, you know, you got Keith Thurman, you got Boots, you know, these guys are like in the same boat. And right now, other people was talking about how this would switch up a fight, like how Canelo should fight Benavidez and Charlo should fight Crawford, which that would be good in a perfect world. But right now, I think what should happen is maybe Boots should fight Keith Thurman perhaps instead, or maybe Boots should fight maybe if this guy can recover Spence in time, and then leave Keith Thurman to fight, you know, Crawford, which I think is more deserving of that fight. They've never met. In fact, Spence never met Thurman either. So I think Thurman is the man right now that should be up next for a fight with Crawford, and I think that will be a damn good fight. If not, maybe a fight with Thurman and Spence. I just don't know if Spence is ready for that right now. But definitely Boots is the man, but I think he's too green. However, I agree with what you're saying earlier on that Crawford was saying the same thing a couple of years ago, that he was ready to undispute on different weight levels from years ago. And he's proving it now. And I see a lot of that same potential in Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is the real thing. He's the real deal. And I sincerely feel that if Boots Ennis gets a chance, he might do the best with it. The only thing is that Terence Crawford is a special guy, and the only guy I think that could actually handle Crawford right now, or come close to beating him, is retired, and that's Floyd, and that's because Floyd can adapt to anybody at any time. So that'll be like the only way to beat, you know, Crawford. You know, speed beats power, but timing beats speed. You know, so if you got the timing and the experience, you might be able to handle Crawford. That's why I'm a little iffy about, you know, this guy, Boots. But aside from that, that's my call, man. Again, I want to give our shouts to Ringwalk Danny, Ness. You guys are the best. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Take care.
All right. Peace to God.
Destiny Simpson with a $5 super chat and a great one at that. She says he never saw a fighter face look like that. He couldn't have watched Lubin versus Fedora.
Or Coda Margarito, as I kept yelling it to him, he wouldn't listen, but it is what it is. We got, we went to Bayardo. Juan, what up? My, oh shit, Juan, hold up. I gotta go back to JT.
From Houston.
Yeah, Juan and Houston's up next, but we got JT.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, the last caller, he had a good call till he started talking about Floyd Mayweather coming back out of retirement and had a competitive fight in years talking about adapt to beat Bud. At this age, Floyd don't even have a chance. Um, I like how everybody turning their back on Spence. The last caller said he never saw a guy face beat up like that. No, he never saw a dominant guy. Because before this fight, Spence was a dominant guy. Everybody's so shocked how dominant Spence was that Bud just made him look like it was nothing. I saw a lot of mistakes Spence made in that fight. Southpaw against Southpaw, I think he was leaning to the wrong side. It's just a lot of stuff. Like, in the rematch, I'm for the rematch, If Spence want to take the fight, I think Derek James, his camp will come with better adjustments this fight. I think it, like I said before yesterday, if you could give me my quote at the end of my call. Like I said yesterday, I feel like Derek James need to be the head coach, but he could add somebody in that teaches Spence how to move, how to shift right. Because we knew in the fact in the fight that Bud was a wrestler before that, and I think Derek James and them overlooked that. So he's very strong in the inside. So Spence is physical, but he's not a wrestler strong. He don't know how to use certain movements that Bud does. So I think he need to work on a lot of that. He need to get quick on his feet. He need to learn how to throw his backhand a little more straighter than he does because he leans over every time he do it. Also, he needs to learn a simple step in jab. Stop leaning in with his jab. Bud and them said they capitalized on that a lot. So there's a lot of stuff I could see in a rematch that it would be a better competitive fight if those two guys fight. Like the last caller call, I think he was from New York, had like 9 minutes. I liked everything he said because everybody's trying to write Spence off. But he signed a contract. Spence got a rematch. Well, the loser had a rematch, which is Spence, and I'm looking forward to seeing that fight. I wouldn't want it in December. I wish he could get prolonged a little longer, but if not, hey, that's what you got to work with. And I'd rather see Spence in a rematch to redeem himself. So I guess you can give me my quote. I've been having Spence for all these years. I have respect for Bud. I always say it was a 50-50 fight because I respect both of their skills, but I just was leaning more to Spence. That's my call.
I mean, so what about Boots? Like, nobody really like the whole show is about Boots getting the fight next, and Wallo
Well,
from
Boots,
Million Dollar Game
I'm gonna
pushing
say
the
this about
fight.
the them people. A lot of people talk on the side, like dude was talking on the side at the press conference with Spence, that Bud called the dude a bitch and all that shit like that. A lot of dudes talk from the side, a lot of radio hosts talk from the side. At the end of the day, Bruce has good talent. He has a good skill set because now we thinking southpaw against southpaw, right?
That is
Right
it.
hand against right hand. They be
They
playing.
are waving it off.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell. Juan, what up?
Man, I'm glad this with the show about today because yesterday I had said too. I was joking around saying I talked to my uncle Espinosa and he said it's gonna be Boots next, and then the winner of Ugas Thurman gonna be on the undercard. And I was just fucking around, but that's really how I felt. I was like, shit, Boots is really who we need to get because it's like this, everybody saying Boots ain't ready. But before it was like, oh man, Boots is next for Bud or for Earl. Everybody screaming that shit before. All of a sudden, oh nah, Boots ain't ready now. Boots ain't ready. Nah, he ready. He ready now. Let's see him. You know what I'm saying? And two, what I want to say was like everybody knows Spence don't want to see Bud at 147. The whole post-fight press conference, every time they brought up rematch, what did Errol Spence say? Yeah, we 154. Hey, 154. Must have said 154 4 times in the post-fight press conference. You know what I mean? So, man. And another thing, for my time run out. Remember I told you I seen him at the airport?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the receipts because I'm working in Austin. So I flew out of Austin to Las Vegas and came back to us. And I'm glad he said that in the video because I still got my receipts. I got my plane tickets over because I told somebody yesterday, man, I seen Thurman one time at the I talked to him. Then he's like, man, get the fuck out of here. Da, da, da. But that's all I got.
All right, champ. So you said you talked to Thurman and who said get the fuck out of here? Champ. Fucking Huang dropped off. Is that what you heard, Danny, or you didn't hear it?
No, I was trying to figure it out myself.
All right. We got Arthur.
We do need Thurman on the show though.
What's good? What's good? What's good, Ness? What's good, Danny?
What up? What up?
What up, champ?
Man, I'm gonna answer the question. I think Keith, he gotta fight these younger dudes. He didn't let his time pass when it comes to welterweight. Fighting Bud and Spence because he held the division up. We could have been had this fight if Keith, you know what I'm saying, would have either dropped both belts or fought earlier than 2 years. But that's another story. I think Keith need to fight Ugas and then Boots and Stan Yana just need to stay busy and then all three of them can unify. And Bud, Earl, and Jamel can battle it out at 154 and 160. But speak to Spence, I'll rock with Spence. He ain't one of my favorites, but I'll rock with him. But yeah, he just like his feet was just in mud from round one. Like the last call saying he like Spence usually can move away from punches. Like he can move back, move forward, move side to side. He just was just stuck. Like every time he threw a jab, he was just stuck. I don't know if it was the weight drain or what, or the cumulative damage. You know, the retina, the car crash, the teeth being knocked out, all that type of stuff. But I don't know. But and growing up, my favorite fight was Jermaine Taylor. I don't want to see Spence end up like that. So hopefully they get a good doctor that can analyze him because he just didn't, you know what I'm saying? He just didn't look right. So if he not right, he can just retire, or if he is, he can run it back with Crawford. But yeah, I don't. Maybe it was. I don't know what it was, but that was. We've never seen Spence look that bad before. Like even I don't know. He
So
just
so
never
you
looked
think
like.
you think Al Heyman watched that fight and is gonna let Earl fight Crawford again this year?
I mean, that's the contract. Like it's.
I
I mean,
mean it.
Spence. Al
I
Heyman
mean,
didn't. Al
I mean,
Heyman didn't want Spence to fight Crawford to begin with.
I mean, ain't the rumor that Al got in boxing because his brother got destroyed? You think he? I mean, I just don't. I don't think that fight happening. I said that shit,
Yeah,
bruh.
and I feel
And
like if that's the case,
let me tell you, I think this would be
hmm
the first time in my lifetime covering the sport where dude. Nah, actually, Abner did it. Abner walked away from his rematch, bruh. Yo, sometimes them shits is serious, man. Motherfucking Johnny Gonzalez, he was like, fuck that. And Al was his manager. Al was his advisor. And Abner walked away from a WBC belt after getting knocked
yeah,
out.
yeah, and I don't think Spence. I don't think Spence is like what 32, 33. So he's not really into like rebuilding his career. He didn't make a lot of money and all that. He got livestock and all that, but so if he retired, he'd have had a good career. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to be ashamed of.
I ain't saying
He had a lot of
retire.
setbacks.
I ain't saying
That is it. They are waving it off.
I ain't saying retire. I'm saying I think Al gonna force him to rest. Like for the rest of the year.
Do you think
Like
that
think about
they'll at
this.
least
Think about this, Danny. More factual Al Heyman shit. Peter Quillen, father, uncle. I hate to fuck it up because Peter's my guy to this day. We still in communication, but I'm gonna just go with someone very, very, very close to Peter Quillen passed away. Al told him vacate your belt, take this undisclosed amount of money, and go be with your family. And then right after that, he also had a kid, so he let him sit out. Like I just don't see Al being like, yo, go out there and do that shit again. That was the worst fight of his career. The toughest, the worst, every fucking word you could use. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
There
I'm gonna
might be
be
more
honest
people
with
looking
you. I
at it.
don't see any scenario with it happening this year. I just think it was too bad. Granted, he got to go get checked by a medical professional, but then you still got to adjust your body to now fighting at 154 pounds. I think you got to at least add a month onto your camp now. You get what I'm saying? Like, it just feels like it would be very rushed. And quite frankly, I don't know that it would be the greatest business move. I think even if you make it a year from now, like let them both fight somebody at 54 and then make it, just to at least get him back on the winning track and at least make sure that he's good.
Ah, for sure. Bro. I mean, how about Lubin? And it wasn't that bad. Lubin, Jamel hit him, put him down once only. It wasn't multiple knockdowns. How fast did he come back? I'm about to check that.
You said who?
Lubin off the Charlo fight.
Yeah, I don't remember off the Charlo fight. That was so long ago. Shit.
Exactly. That's the key. Now, obviously, Lubin wasn't on the level professionally that Earl has been, so maybe there's more consideration for a guy
Yo,
who's
but
a
I
three
don't think
belt
that's a
champ.
good comparison, bro, because that was a first round knockout versus taking a beating throughout 9 rounds, multiple knockdowns.
I'm just showing the months though. It still was 6 months later before he got in the ring, and he got in the ring with a tune-up. Who else? Well, Wilder went right back in, but Wilder went right back in. I don't know who else.
I mean, not right back. Remember, the fight got postponed.
And we had COVID. I mean, he had, or arm and a shoulder injury, right? It was supposed to happen like in July, and he
No,
ended up.
no, no. There was a COVID outbreak in the Fury camp, remember?
Mm.
So the fight got postponed, but
So it
I
would have
mean, that
happened
was
when
still
had that not
February.
happened.
That was still February to October.
February. Yeah, that's a lot.
8 months, 8 months
Yeah,
off,
that's a good
or eight
that's a
months
good time
apart.
to recover. I'm just saying, because December, the fight happened basically August 1st, July 30, 29th, same shit. So we talking about you got all August to recover, September to recover, October, mid October, end October, you got to start to get the work, right? Like, when in December is it going to happen? You can't give it to us at
Yeah, I mean, I
Christmas.
don't know. I think you got to start to get to work beginning of October again, bro. You going up and wait.
That's what I'm saying. It's not enough time. You're not giving your body enough time to recover. But who am I? But let's keep it moving, right? We got A side stainless. What up?
Yo, Ness, Danny, what's good? You can hear me?
Yup.
Yep, yep. What up?
Yo, man, that was a master class on how to give a master class we saw on Saturday, man. Good fight, man. I ain't really got no opinion on the rematch. The other call, there's a couple callers. The dude with the 9 minute call, he kind of hit it on the head for me. It's in the contract. If he wanted, I mean, it's his to take or to not take. But I was calling more for man, you need to clip that sound bite of Crawford saying once I beat him, they're gonna say that he was too weak and he spent too long in the division. Cause instead of people giving him his flowers, I keep hearing all these excuses that Errol ain't even giving himself. So I mean, Cat's taking this Derrick James approach, like they just want to see this dude get hurt, man. Like, if you're gonna be a fan of the sport, be a fan of the sport. I mean, don't they make you take a break anyway after you get knocked out?
Mm-hmm. He
And
got a
how long?
he got a suspension. They will have to change the location of the fight to move around the suspension.
Yeah, so I mean, for one, with that fight, we got to be realistic.
Or
It might not
or
even be
or
able to happen just because of that,
or
unless they, like you said, unless they move it out of state. But
No,
more importantly, man, we stop making these excuses, man. That we wasn't making those excuses when he fought Danny. We wasn't making those excuses when he fought Ugas. Let's not do it now, man. All that happened was he lost to a better fighter, and Bud showed that shit. Give him his credit, man. Spence is still a great fighter, man. I can't think of one or two other fighters that might be able to do that to him at 147. So let him still be the great fighter he is. But don't take away from Bud victory for that, man. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, and I guess if you ain't a subscriber, then you dumb as fuck at this point. You ain't even stupid no more. You just dumb as fuck. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Danny, do you remember what at the point that I was trying to interrupt him, what he was saying?
On what I was saying?
No, it was him.
Hold on, say it again.
Remember when you laughed because he wasn't hearing me trying to cut him off? A few seconds ago, you laughed. You just laughed a few seconds ago when you heard me trying to say, and you know, all right, never mind. We're moving on then.
I
Now,
was laughing at you trying to interrupt him. I don't know what you was
that's
trying to tell him, though.
that's my point. At that point, though, what was he saying? Because I was trying to butt him to give him
I was focused on what you was trying to say because I couldn't hear you, and I was seeing you trying to get in.
You got it. You got it. F. What is your real? What? Okay, you don't have a name. You just got a bunch of letters. What's up, Letterman? On Twitter, FJC the Third.
Yeah. You hear me? My mic was muted.
Yes, we hear you.
Hello?
What up, Chant?
Not much, man. Shout out to the boxing boys, first of all, but
Appreciate that.
I'm catching my breath. I was just on the treadmill, but I'm not gonna lie, man, she sound like a casual today.
Oh
Yo,
shit.
are you trying to compare uh Bud's resume before Saturday to Jaron Ennis? He was an undisputed champion already. What about?
I ain't trying to
Straight up,
compare
up
it.
and down, Boots don't deserve the fight.
I ain't trying to compare it, but even as an undisputed champion, Crawford was still being told he ain't fight nobody. Crawford was still by other
Yeah, by
champions,
casual.
by other champions in the division. I mean, Earl had a whole press conference saying Chris Algieri was better than anybody that Crawford fought. So stop the bullshit. You just forgot.
But that's not true, though. I don't give a fuck what he said.
And I
I
don't
don't
give
care what
a
he said. It's
and
not
I don't.
true.
But guess what? I don't give a fuck what's true either. All I care about is what was being said, because that's my point. What was being said. You get it?
But
I don't
again,
care
okay,
what's
that's fair. But
true.
what was true,
I don't care what's true,
the
because you
fact of the
also
matter
don't know
is,
what's true about Boots. The same way we ain't know what was
again,
true
no, that's
about
fair.
Crawford.
That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument, but Boots doesn't deserve it. Plain and simple.
He the mandatory. That's the
It's plain and
definition of
simple.
the no.
Just like,
He the mandatory. That's the
okay, there's other
definition of
mandatories.
deserving it.
There's
That,
other mandatories. He's on the same tier as Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz to me.
you
And
know,
there's nothing you can say just because he has followers and because he has
he not.
flashy videos.
You know he not. You know he not on the same
Because he
level
has
as no
followers
Stanley
and
owners.
flashy videos, that means he deserves it more than everybody else. I don't care what Meek Mill, what Wallo and Gilly think. That's casuals. The fact of the matter is, he don't deserve to fight. If he was to fight Bud, what they gonna say? He had no experience, and it does nothing for Bud. At this point in Bud's career, he getting straps and he getting legacy. Like Danny said, this fool ain't even had a title shot yet. So what are we talking about?
He
He
a
don't
fuck.
deserve it.
He an
Simple as that.
interim champ. Hold on. See, you
That's a fake
motherfuckers.
champ.
No, no, no,
Fake
no, no,
champ.
no, 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 no.
Fake
Listen,
champ.
listen, listen. Let me educate you, bro, because you can't hold that against him when he gave y'all an opportunity to do undisputed. Don't you get that there's only an interim champion because they didn't want to strip Earl so that he could get
First,
undisputed? That's
first of all, he
that's
didn't
the
give no opportunity
bro.
because if
That's
him
the
and Bozy actually felt about
definition.
that, they would have went the WBO route. Why
Oh
didn't go the
man.
WBO route then?
Oh
Why didn't go
man.
the WBO route?
Bruh.
Exactly.
Bruh.
You're mad because you're getting hit with some facts. You sound like a casual today. The fact of the matter is, Keith Thurman deserved that fight before Boots. So all this Boots stuff,
You
this is
sound
social
crazy. Keith
media.
Thurman been
No, you
inactive,
sound
man.
crazy.
You know
You
what you
sound
are.
crazy.
You want the easiest fight. That's what you want. You want Keith
How?
Thurman because he
Bud is
been out
the
the
guess what?
ring.
Bud's the big
You
fish
want
now, buddy.
you want you
Bud's
want
the big fish.
you
So it
want
don't matter what you say. It don't matter what L says. Bud's the big fish now. So what Bud say goes. You say
yeah,
Canelo
yeah.
take the
So
victory.
so all of
I
a
don't care
sudden you
what some.
became Bud. All of a sudden you Bud. Because if it don't matter what I say, it don't matter what Earl say. Why the fuck do it matter what you say?
It matters what Bud said. That's what I said. It matters what Bud said. And the fact of the matter is, like you said, Bud makes the rules now, buddy. And I don't care what some dude, because all beating Boots is gonna do is give him some props from dudes on Twitter like you. Nobody worry about that. He's trying to get legacy, and that does nothing for his legacy. Beating up on a little 25-year-old clown like Boots. Facts.
Now he a
And you've been
clown.
cooked, sir.
Now he a
How
clown.
he a
He the
You've been cooked,
clown?
sir.
mandatory. He the mandatory, and he a
You've been
better
cooked,
fighter.
sir.
He a better fighter than John Ryder, and John Ryder got to fight at a bigger fighter than Crawford, and you ain't calling complaining. You just shivering in your boots. You should be welcoming all comers after that performance. Nobody should be a threat in your opinion, but that sounds weird to me. Now all of a sudden the mandatory ain't did enough. That's the definition of doing enough. The definition of doing enough is becoming the mandatory. Y'all terrible, man.
Putting yourself in position.
You know what I mean? Like John Ryder got that, nobody complained. Yeardom got it, everybody complained. You know, if Benavidez get it, nobody will complain because he's the interim champion. You see how that work? Y'all some little weirdos, man. Little weirdos, man. I see what y'all doing though. We got to go to Julian.
Yo, TBV, what's going on?
What up?
What up?
What up?
So, what's going on with all this doubting young fighters, man? When are we gonna learn,
Word.
or you know, contenders, champions? You know, we look at Teofimo. You know, everybody doubted him when he took the fight against Lomachenko. When Inoue, you know, fought Fulton, everybody doubted Inoue and saying, "Oh, he's not this, he's not that," and now people are doubting Boots. Like, when are we gonna learn? I mean, people even doubted Crawford going into this fight,
They
saying he wasn't ready. He doesn't have a resume.
they
Spence is gonna eat
doubted
him
they
alive.
doubted Tank going into the Pedraza fight. It's a long time ago, but they
Like,
certainly
that's what
doubted
I'm
him.
saying. Like, why are we doubting these fighters? At the end of the day, and with this whole thing about, oh, Boots won't do anything to Crawford's legacy, look at what Floyd did to Canelo, and look at where Canelo's at. People talk about Floyd beat one of the greatest fighters possibly. I mean, Canelo's probably going to be a great in the sport of boxing. And if Crawford beats Boots, Boots might be a great 10 years from now. So I don't know what people are talking about saying Boots won't do anything for Crawford's legacy. Boots is Crawford's Canelo. That's what he is right now.
I mean, I don't
Boots
know
is up
about
and
all
coming.
that.
He's the
I
mandatory.
don't know about all that. Canelo was,
Trust me, trust me.
headlining.
It's the same thing.
No, but Canelo was
It's the
headlining. He demanded to stop being on Floyd's undercards unless he got a fight at him. Like, it's different. This guy's not in a position to demand anything.
but in the aspect of the fact that he's, you know, putting on star, he's gonna be a an elite fighter in the future. On top of that, he's gonna bring in that star power with the performances that he's having,
I mean,
and the performances that he's bringing on. I mean,
you're assuming that he's gonna do something if he loses to Crawford. But if we go based off Crawford's last opponents, he finishes them. They don't do nothing
oh
after
yeah,
him.
I'm not saying he isn't, and I'm a fan of both, but like, come on, let's be realistic. From watching Boots, Boots ain't no ordinary fighter. He ain't flat-footed. He's got a high IQ. He hits hard. He's a big fighter. And I'm not taking anything away from Crawford. I like Crawford. And even then, I mean, Thurman's my favorite, if anything. I was a big fan of Thurman, just like you, Ness. I was high on him when he fought Pacquiao. Even to this day, I still think Thurman and Boots are the two toughest fights for Crawford. But I don't know. Just a lot of people are overlooking Boots.
Stop the fight,
And
and thankfully it is over.
All right, champ. Well, we do appreciate your call, Julian. That is your 3 minutos. We going out to Leo in Houston, what up?
What up? What up, Ness? What up, Ness? What up, Ness? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Man, first of all, man, Boots ain't ready, man. People keep talking about what about when Bud got touched up by Gamboa? That was 9 years ago. He was 26. Boots is 26. Let Boots grow. He ain't ready, man. He didn't get put in the dirt. I mean, if you want to get put in the dirt, fine, whatever. But the master plan I see, so Spence can have a rematch and they'll be viable and make money, is they both move up to 54. Fights happen in January for Bud. In January, he could take on Tim Zoo, get that belt, get one of the because I believe Jermel's gonna vacate all the belts. So he gets that belt. They put the WBO and the IBF or something on that fight, and then you let Spence fight Mendoza, and they got the WBC and the WBA on that, and then they go ahead come all the way back to July again a year later, and do undisputed once again Bud versus ESJ. That's what I see the most viable way to make money, and then old boy gets 6 months off. ESJ gets 6 months before he takes on Mendoza at 154, and then they both come back with more hype, and we're crazy about it again. Everybody talking about how good ESJ looks against Mendoza, and he's back, he's ready, his weight is right, he ain't drained, and we get the hype train going again, and then we get a good second fight. Because if he fights him again at 147, he's gonna get cooked in 4 rounds.
Mm. All right, all right. Danny, did you see my text?
Ness. No, I didn't see your text,
I
brother. Hold on
clearly
one
see that.
second.
I
But
clearly
yo, I
see
just
that.
wanted to point something out. I just wanted to point something
Oh,
out.
Go
hold
ahead,
up,
champ.
Danny. Oh, hey, don't think I didn't see you pushing up on Bumgarner over there on Yams Garden. I see you, boy. I'm out.
All right, all right. That was Leo Houston. Salute. You were saying you wanted to point out?
Yeah, the Boots and Canelo comparison. Obviously, the age was a difference, but at 31 fights, Canelo have his 31st fight was Leonardo Tyner in Mexico. So
Which means Boots is further ahead of him.
I would say so. Yeah.
That's what I said. That they kept Vanez Martirosyan away from Canelo. It was insane to me. We got King
That is
George.
it. They are waving it off.
King George, talk to me.
What up, fellas?
What up?
Man, Terrence Crawford Boots, eh? I'm not opposed to that fight. I think that, honestly, I don't care who Terrence Crawford fights. I just want the odds to be close so I can win some more money on Terrence. As far as Earl, I think what's going to actually happen is I think Earl will get the rematch first. How we doing? I got this one for you. Yeah. I think Earl will get that rematch. I think he deserves it. I think we're discrediting all he's done before his fight. Even someone that thought Crawford was going to win, like myself, I felt like something was wrong with Earl in the whole lead up. He just didn't look right. I mean, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I just think the weight cut killed him, and I could see it in his eyes. He just didn't look right. Even in the all access, man, the way he was running, man, it was kind of funny. He wasn't breathing right. It just didn't sound right, man. Something was wrong with Earl, and I think based on that performance, a mixture of Terrence training for the best, the biggest fight of his life, and Earl just not looking right, it just didn't make sense. And then lastly, something I wanted to say yesterday, man. I laughed so hard a couple days before this fight happened when one of your callers was calling in. You guys were debating if Eminem should come out, and the guy was like, "Please don't be talking about mom spaghetti." And you and he was like, "No!" That made me laugh so hard, man. And when Eminem came out for that fight, man, all I could think about was that moment on this podcast. And me and my wife looked at each other because she had overheard it, and she even laughed about it. And she barely knows anything about boxing or hip hop, and she thought it was so crazy when Eminem came out. Man, that was such a legendary moment. and just the way that he performed, man, just all coming together. What a moment, man. I don't think I'll stop thinking about that fight for a while. So
Nah,
that's all
one
I
of the
got for you guys
best
today,
fucking
man.
fights,
Shout out
bro.
to you guys.
One of the best fucking fights in the last 10 years. It's insane. I'm just so happy to have lived through it. I hate I hate having to hear these motherfuckers talk about Hagler Hearns and Tommy and Leonard and all that other bullshit. Like, yeah, granted, those were classic fights. I didn't get to live through that shit. I didn't get to go to that shit. I didn't get to see that shit in HD or 4K. That shit don't hit the same as this. This is my that. And that's what they told me. They told me this was Hagler Hearns, and god damn, for me it lived up to it because again, no matter how much I picked Bud, man, I never thought he'd do that. Not that. King George, what up? Oh, we went through you. Shit, I'm
You
tripping
can
like
tag me,
I
man. So
know,
I
I
guess
know. I'm tripping like a motherfucker. We got CYP.
Yo, yo,
Yeah.
yo, man. I've been for one. Let me get this up. I need my damn emoji. I've been finding my emoji for 4 years. Get my emoji
Bro,
ordered ASAP.
I gotta see. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta see if this new dude because Jemmy disappeared on us, man. Yeah, one of y'all did
Uh-huh.
something to Jemmy and he been gone. Jemmy was the guy, the man before the new man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Listen, I did some research, right? And because we tell a lot of bullshit on TVV. A lot of callers call in and say some shit, and nobody ever discredits it, and it lasts too damn long. Like this Thurman versus Floyd shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna give y'all this math, and hopefully y'all can follow me. In May 2015, Pac versus Floyd. May 2015, Pac versus Floyd. In March 2015, Guerrero versus Thurman. That was his first title, and it was the WBA regular. Floyd had the super, so it's his first shot at a WBA regular, and he wins in March. Floyd fights Pac in May. So you just get your title, and it's a regular one. Guerrero was the first fucking guy you actually beat of note.
CYP.
After that, go ahead.
I'm not debating here because you're good at what you do, but you might have to Google because they created the Super WBA. That's the problem. When you got to check the
Mm-hmm.
box rec on Keith Thurman versus Diego Chavez, that was for interim or regular because they gave Floyd the Super so that he can fight
Mm-hmm.
Pacquiao. Just like right now, what I'm saying about Boots, he got an interim so that Earl can fight Crawford.
And an interim is still a minor title, correct?
It's technically the belt because right now Earl moved up, Crawford moves up,
Uh-huh.
Boots gets elevated, just like Devin got elevated because he was the interim champion.
No, the WBA has a regular title. That's the only one with a
Yes,
regular.
yes, but
The
no,
regular
but
champion
that's
gets
what I'm
elevated.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. They created the super. It was no
Mm-hmm.
regular. They created the super for Floyd. You get
Yes,
it?
you're not getting it. You're not getting the interim is under the regular before they elevated it. He was the interim. Then Floyd becomes the super. So that means he was still underneath Floyd, right?
Exactly,
The,
exactly.
so that's my
But
point.
if there is no super, if they don't give Floyd a super, he got to fight the interim, who is the mandatory. Same thing David Benavidez is to
No,
Canelo.
so you're telling me he has to fight. So instead of him fighting Pacquiao, which he was already scheduled to fight. Remember that fight's 2 months after he beats Guerrero. So that fight was already in the works. So he's gonna fight Pacquiao. So
Stop the
instead of him,
fight, and thankfully it is
so instead
over.
of him, so instead of him fighting Berto, right, for his retirement fight, he's supposed to fight this dude who just became the regular champion for beating a guy that he beat 2 years ago that y'all didn't even want him to fucking fight.
I'm
Y'all didn't
not.
even want him to fight Guerrero. Now you giving now you saying he's running from a dude who beat the dude that you say you didn't even want him to fight. Like which one is it? Was Guerrero the goods or was Guerrero not the goods? That's all I'm asking.
I don't know if you ain't lived through that era or not, but nobody wanted the Guerrero fight. Guerrero got that position because Selchuk Aiden was somehow in that mandatory in that high ranked position, he got a fake fucking win to JoJo Dan. JoJo Dan was robbed in Turkey. See, I watched them fights. So Celtic Aiden got a fucking Al Heyman fight with Berto. Berto beat Celtic Aiden, and Guerrero beat Berto, made his eyes look like a fucking raccoon. But I'm about to Google because I was out there smoking. I'm
Yeah.
gonna see
Hold
what's
on.
up with the Keith Thurman thing.
Hold on.
Because
Let
believe
me add
me,
this in.
Thurman don't be lying. He ain't make that shit up.
No, let me add this in. Floyd was the WBA super welterweight champion years before Thurman was interim. That had nothing to do with Keith Thurman, yo.
Look at
That
this.
he was the
Look,
super.
look, look,
He
look,
was the
look.
super years before that.
Chant. Look at this. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look, Diego
Oh my God.
Chavez. Thurman won the WBA interim versus
What year?
Diego Chavez in 2013. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's when first of all, he called out Floyd after the Orlando Lara fight. This is what I'm saying. You had to watch these fights. Post-fight interview, he calls out Floyd Orlando Lara. He's letting the world
Mm-hmm.
know I'm coming for him. Moved up to 54, beat up a former champ just to get a fight. Goes back down to 47, beats the shit out of Jan Zavic better than Berto did. Gets in there with Diego Chavez, tough motherfucker, knocks him out. Still, all these fights he calling out Floyd. He's the interim now. Gets on Broner's undercard for the Adrian Broner versus Maidana fight. Beats the shit out of Chavez. He does get hurt in that fight. Karras, excuse me. He got slightly hurt in the Karras fight. People gonna bring that up after I say this, but he stopped Karras, calls out Broner, not Floyd. I get it, but he calls out Broner, right? Broner
Mm-hmm.
fights Maidana, but all the time he's still the interim champ. He's still the interim champ. Now we in 2014. He's still fighting Julio Dealey. He's still the interim champ. It's Floyd's job to fight him. Y'all begging Canelo to fight David Benavidez, the interim champ. It's Floyd's job. You said Pacquiao fought Floyd in 2015, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
Why
He
he ain't
did.
fighting? Why he ain't fighting? Motherfucking the dude calling him out. The young motherfucking Boots Thurman Ennis back then.
No, you're confused about timeline. He
How,
became
Sway?
the W.
I'm going to pull up Floyd's then. Go ahead. I ain't going to cut you off. I'm going to pull up Floyd.
It was. We're talking the difference between March and May in the same year, my guy. March is when he fought Guerrero. That's March. He fought Pacquiao in May. That's the same year. That's why nobody was calling for it. Don't nobody give a fuck about no Thurman when he's supposed to fight Pacquiao. Wait for Pacquiao for 5 years. Fuck Thurman. You just got a regular belt. Fuck you. We don't even know you. Like the Thurman that we know is not the guy that was supposed to fight Floyd. That's a different version. He fought the next year is when he beat Porter and Danny back to back. Not 2015. Floyd was already retired by then. Floyd retired in 2015. He beat Danny and Porter in 2016. People getting it confused because his mouth is big. Nobody gave a fuck about no Thurman in 2015 when Pacquiao and Mayweather are supposed to fight. Nobody was going to get in the way of that fight. Not one person was going to stop that fucking fight. You telling me this WBA regular champion is about to stop the fight? What? No. Look at the dates.
Oh no, I got the dates. I'm just not cutting you off. Like I said, you obviously ain't lived through it, but I'm matching them up so I can screen share them too.
Even the tree got to be honest about that. That is not the Thurman they're talking about. Why the fuck would a dude whose biggest win at the time would be against Guerrero? That's his first time fighting a guy who ever been any kind of champion. And then he's supposed to be the guy that fights Floyd after Pacquiao?
So this is the time right here. This is the time right here. And again, it goes to what I keep saying. You trying to make it a whole different timeline, but I'm gonna screen share this. You can see it. I've given you the time, but this is it right here. Like I said, right there it says, "Oh shit, I gotta zoom out." Excuse me. All right. So this resume belongs to Keith Thurman. In July 27th of 2013, he fought Diego Chavez. He's already the WBO interim continental, right? he fights Diego Chavez to become Floyd's interim to Floyd's regular belt, right? This is in July. Look at Floyd's resume. Same year, May 2013. That means Thurman fights 2 months later to become Mayweather's mandatory, right? He don't fight Canelo to the end of that year in September. So again, CYP is right. Canelo is a bigger fight, but it's a catchweight. But Thurman is calling him out, right? Thurman calls him out after July, right here, 27th, right? Cool. Not to mention he called him out down here in 2012. He been on him, right? Cool. Mayweather goes on to fight Canelo in 2013 of September, 2 months after Thurman, right? 2 months after Thurman. It's September. So Thurman now fights on the biggest card he could fight, which is the Adrian Broner undercard, right? And again, Floyd took the Maidana fight, a dude that's lost, a dude that got dropped by Amir Khan, a bunch of shit. Not the undefeated puncher in Thurman who fought on the same day when he chose, okay, I'm gonna take the dude that didn't beat Broner. And I'm gonna give Broner $1.5 million to do that. All right? All right? So now we go to Floyd. And you see, he fought Canelo in September, and he chose to fight Maidana the following year when he could have fought Thurman, the undefeated welterweight that motherfuckers wanted to fight, his mandatory. That's why when Maidana fought, they fought for the super because they had to create some shit to keep Thurman off his ass. Okay? Okay. So now if that's wrong, you call in with your debate, but that's how I see it. That's how I see it. People's champ, what up? People's champ. All right, he gone. He back. He back. What up?
What up, Ness? How you feeling, brother?
Chilling.
Man, you know I be having to hop out and hop back in. 3 days since the ass whooping? Yeah, 3 days. It still feels unreal, man. Feel like I should retire after the show. After Bud did that, there's no need for me and guys like Stone Bone and J Mac anymore. But as far as what Bud wants to do next, I'm cool with the Boots fight. I mean, I'm cool with the Thurman fight because the way I see it, they can't do no worse than Arrow did. So shit, we saying Thurman inactive. He can't go out there and get his ass whooped no worse than Errol just did, so give him a chance. But the fight I really, really want to see, as I sit back and just think on it, I want Tank. I want Tank. You feel me? All the shit Tank done talked over the years and months about Bud, about how he got a glass jaw, and he said what he say he a drop. What he say he a stun Bud or he a hurt Bud if they fall. And I want the Tank fight, man. He need to whoop Tank's little ass, if you ask me, in my opinion. That's the fight I want. Because Tank been talking too much shit. And if a new way can move up 2 weight classes to fight Tank, Tank can move up 2 weight classes to fight Bud. But we know that ain't gonna happen. That's the fight I want at the end of the day, man. But yeah, Bud versus Tank, I'm calling it because he need to be taught a lesson. He been talking too much shit about the best fighter in the world. And he only been eating Mexican food for 3, 4 years. But I love him to death though. That's my boy. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm headed to the amusement park with these kids, Ness. TBV, I love y'all. Protect y'all mental health at all times.
All right, champ. Joshua Cabrera.
Yo, Ness, what's happening, man?
What up?
What's up, man? Hey, appreciate everybody for tuning in on those fights. You know, it was a great fight night. Obviously, my brother didn't get the decision. It was a tough fight. You know, there's a couple things that he should have worked on, but I think he'll be back. You know, what did you think of the fight, Ness?
I think he did better than a lot of people expected. I think that he still prove to the people that there's still a possibility that Pitbull is not everything they believe. I mean, I didn't see the power. He hit your brother with some shit. It's your brother's
Oh
fault.
man.
It's your brother's fault.
Oh
That
hell yeah.
motherfucker, come on, bro. He don't keep his hands up, bro. Like he fucking
Oh
let
yeah.
me down. And
Yeah.
then he was
Obviously,
pity
obviously,
patting,
for
bro. Like
sure.
I get it, he don't got power, but he's pity patting because he's trying to like not be there to get hit. He gotta sit down on that shit and let this motherfucker at least feel it. He was so small too. Bro, tell that motherfucker use a stiff arm. Put his fucking glove on that little ass head, bro. The uppercut was there.
Oh yeah.
The left
Yeah.
uppercut
It
was
wasn't his
working
best
for him.
performance for
He
sure,
just
man.
wasn't
It
throwing it
just
with
wasn't
enough
his night.
power.
Fuck. It'd be like that sometimes, these guys work hard and sometimes it just doesn't translate well after the gym. It just wasn't his night, but he'll be back. I think he definitely showed an granite chin. Actually got to ride up the elevator with Jimmy Lennon Jr. on the way back, and he told me some good things about him, but obviously a lot of improvements need to be made if he wants to get to the elite level. But I think he has the chin, and obviously it's not to be tested all the time. Pitbull's a tough guy, but back to the drawing boards. We'll be back. I hopefully we can give a better account of what the Cabrera dynasty is about. But anyway, definitely Pitbull. Props to him.
All right, champ, man. Appreciate you calling in.
And one more thing, like obviously nobody has a perfect training camp, and my brother would never reveal this, but he actually had gotten cut like a couple weeks in his training camp sparring Devin Haney for Lomachenko. He accidentally got headbutted and had a big old cut in his eye. He was out of sparring
Headbutted
for
or
about a week
jab?
and a half.
Headbutted or jab? Don't make me ask Bill what really happened.
Oh no, yeah, ask him. No, he got headbutted, and he had got a little cut on the because they had headgear and everything. It was like above the eyebrow. And then, like right before, like 2 weeks out from the Pitbull fight, my brother had to get one of his wisdom teeth pulled out. So it was just
Oh
fucking a
man,
crazy camp. No excuses, obviously. Like
but
that's part of
that's
the
that's
game
gonna
is
go
like
down as
how
two
healthy you are, how
excuses.
how you show up with your body. It's part of the game. So, but it was just tough. It was tough.
For sure, champ. But yeah, I don't know. That's part of, like you definitely just put them excuses out there. LV, what up?
TBV, fellas.
What up,
Yeah,
though? Yup, 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 yup.
it's but saying all the right things, man. You know what I'm saying? I expect to hear nothing less from the modern day Sugar Ray, man. Two-time undisputed, legendary shit, man. So, yeah, man. I don't know where you go from here, man. I think if I'm his team, you know what I mean. I would try to use my undisputed status. You seen he was calling the man out during the middle of the fight. Try to jump Tim Lou and get that Jamel fight, man. Jamel fight Canelo next month. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what I can do. I'll try to get that mandatory status though for Jamel though. Try to skip Tim Lou on the line. So that's what I'll do if I'm over there, in their team. 'Cause they been calling them out. So, but Spence, like I said yesterday, man, I think like Spence, man, he was talking money the whole build up. So where is his most lucrative paycheck gonna come from? Check gonna come from it. It's the Bud rematch. I feel like, you know what I mean. So if that's what we get next, it is what it is. You know what I mean. But I wouldn't advise him to do it. You know what I mean. But like I said yesterday, I think Spence needs to just get a few more fights in before trying to go straight at a Bud like that. You know what I mean. Like I said yesterday, I think a Jose Benavidez at 154 would be a nice fight for him. Definitely since it's a common opponent with Terrence Crawford. With that being, probably Terrence Crawford, they say toughest fight at 147. So, he gave him, some problems. So, I think that's a good fight for Spence. But Bud, man, like I said, I'll use that undisputed stat to try to skip Tim Duke. But being right there, the man though that may be his toughest fight at 147. That's probably the only guy at 147 I feel like it really maybe a understand he on this, but I think eventually he'll get picked off and stop too. But I think Boots probably the most competitive fight for Bud. You know, Bud been working so long to get to this status in boxing. You know, I feel like go for the most lucrative fights. You know what I mean? So I feel like if Keith got to get a tune up, Keith got to get a fight in before stepping in there with Bud. But if Keith can get a fight in, I think that'll be a
Y'all
good
crazy,
thing.
man. This shit crazy. So so
Big
so do you remember who George Foreman fought before Michael Moore?
nah.
Alright.
I'm I'm
Alright. Like
saying what
we keep
point.
saying Boots gotta fight somebody, Thurman gotta do this. Like, bruh, didn't last night or Saturday teach us
Bro, come on, man. Did we
Stop the
not see what
fight,
just
and
happened
oh,
Saturday
thankfully
that's
it
your
night?
is
call,
over.
man.
Did
That's
we
your
not,
call,
did
man.
we
That's
not
your
just see
call.
what happened Saturday?
That's your call, bruh. King Born, what up?
Hey, yo, man, listen, TBV Live Chat. Listen, TBV Universe, man. King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, East New York, Brownsville, Flatbush, Red Hook. You heard? Got 90s, 90s. Let me tell y'all something, man. And I'm going to shout out Philly. Everybody know where the Greyhound should be on. I'm going to shout out Broad and Olney. I'm going to shout out Allegheny to all my Philly heads on this call. Grayson Market. Everybody know Grayson Market had them shish kebabs over there around the corner from the Greyhound. So listen, with this boot shit, y'all, I don't know. I don't know because he might be a sacrifice. He might be a Philly cheesesteak for Bud. Is Boots ready? You got to put him back in the oven. What the fuck going on? Listen, this 154 shit getting out of hand. Everybody on everybody dick talking about 154. Leave that man alone. Beat the man at 147. He want to fight him, come down to 147. Let him clean out 147. What's wrong with that? Y'all talking this Charlo shit. So now y'all trying to line him up. See, Bud just became the new Mayweather. Everybody want to see him fall and fell and shit. If I'm Bud, I'm not taking that bait. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking it. All this Thurman shit. Thurman have a fight. What the fuck in 2 years? Ain't nobody give a fuck about Thurman. Y'all know that. Jose Benavidez,
Sound
nobody
like
give
a
a fuck
hater.
about that. If Spence come back, right? Spence come back, take his ass to 160. Take his ass to 160 where he really belongs. Y'all hear me? Take his ass to 160. Go fight somebody at 160, man. This 154 shit. He ain't ready. He got outclassed. He got beat the fuck up. What more y'all want? Yo, Ness, this some bullshit. Love y'all. Love the show. Love TBV Universe. I'm out. Peace.
Alright. Shout out to my man Ramon coming through the motherfucking appreciation night. He came through with his Kenichis, man. He gonna be my new fucking Kenichi motto every time I post it. Who we got? Who do we got next? Oh shit, I think we gotta get to these super CYP, I see you with the counter punch. Let me know when you're ready. We stopped at Destiny. We got JC $5. There was an interview after the fight with Calvin Ford saying he remembered when Floyd told him if Bud beat Spence, he will come out of retirement. Yeah, I bet that ain't gonna happen. Looking, looking emoji, thinking emoji. I bet that ain't gonna happen. Floyd too old, man. He better keep his ass away from Bud. He fuck around. I fuck around.
Stop the fight, and thankfully it is over.
This the perfect show to send that super chat because Floyd come out of retirement and fight Bud. You fuck around and do see another body. Stop playing. I better stop playing. Shit. I hear all that time and shit, but this dude punching. He punching. You know what I'm saying? And Mosley's reflexes was done. So when he caught Floyd, he wasn't able to capitalize. I don't know. This dude different, man. He's strong too. Floyd ain't gonna be able to do that forearm shit with we seen what Crawford do with his forearm. You better stop. Tell Floyd he a grandpa now, motherfucker. Stop that shit. Tip bail is $2. Did Guerrero not beat Berto? Sure he did. What that mean? What that mean? I don't get it. He put cringe emoji. or woozy face. I don't get what you mean by that, but can't box. We got $2. Boots needs to show dominance over Thurman first. I don't get that, man. I'm so done with that, man. Um, that's roadblocks, man. Boxing King member for 29 months on that prospect level. He put the tank emoji, the Crawford emoji. Oh no, he put Crawford tank gets whooping TBV. I guess he wants that tank fight versus Crawford. Tip Bellis, $10. Guerrero's unanimous decision, Berto, 11-24-12. Carras TKO's Berto 7-23-13. Carras loses to Thurman 12-24-13. Thurman's unanimous decision 3-27-15. Floyd fights Berto 6 months later. Woozy face. This is what I'm saying. I'm sure y'all saying the same thing. Like there was plenty of time to fight Thurman, and he wouldn't fight Thurman. Like, you know what I mean? Counterpunch number 3. I guess that's why y'all made CYP counterpunch. That's what it is. Oh shit. He ain't like that. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit.
Yo. Research. It looks like every single time the WBA interim or the WBA regular champion received his belt, they never fought the regular champion. It was always vacated and then they were promoted. So the fact that everybody got the same treatment, we talking about Miguel Cotto, regular champion, defeat Carlos Santana, primary champion, vacant. That's how he won it. Luis Collazo, regular champion, primary champion, vacant. That's how he got it. If you just
Luis
look down the list.
Collazo was WBC.
No, I'm talking about this. No, I ain't talking about Luis Collazo. I said when Luis Collazo was this is in 2006. I'm just
Yeah,
reading the
but
history
stick
of
to
every time a
WBA
dude gets.
though. Let's just stick to their
No,
guidelines
I
because
am
that's the
sticking to the
belt.
WBA. I am on the WBA. What are you talking about? Luis Collazo, regular champion, primary champion, vacant, January 13th, May 2006. I am on the WBA. It's just simple. When when the guy's ahead of you, you don't get to fight him for his belt. He drops it, you get promoted. Why the fuck does Thurman get to change the rules? Who was this dude that's supposed to get Floyd in a fight? Nobody gets to. No, dog. If he drops it, you'll get elevated. Don't worry about it. If he drops it, you'll get elevated. Don't worry about it. Everybody else does. Why does this narrative seem to play so long? Because you just don't like Floyd.
Wait, I don't get what you're
Nobody
saying
else got to
honestly.
fight the dude.
Explain that
Oh my
again.
God.
Honestly, I'm
All
champ.
right.
If I'm
All
lost,
right.
I'm
Listen.
sure there's a million laws out there because
All right.
we.
Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was the regular champion, right?
Uh
He
huh.
defeated Carlos Quintana. The primary champion was vacant. That's why they fought for it. He did not fight the champion. The champion dropped the belt, let them fight for it. That's one opportunity. Luis Collazo was the regular champion. He fought Ricky Hatton for the primary champion because it was vacant. That's the only reason they move up. They either just give it to them, or they fight another person for it. They don't get to fight the champion just because they're interim or they're the regular. So you're saying that my man Thurman was the regular. He was interim. He's next for Floyd. No, he's not. He's next to be champion if something happens to the champion. He's not next to fight the champion. That has nothing to do with Floyd. Floyd was not thinking about retirement based on Keith Thurman. He doesn't have to think about that guy for the WBA interim. That's not on his radar. It's never been on nobody's radar that was super champion. They don't have to worry about that. They're not going to get mandated to fight that dude. It's not
That's the
happening.
point. That's the
So he couldn't have been
point.
ducking them. So he
What?
wasn't ducking them.
Bro, that's the definition
Oh
of
my God.
franchise title, bro. Like,
Oh
stop the
my God, dog.
bullshit.
So hold on, hold
So
on.
wait a
So
minute. So wait a
Floyd,
minute. Let me
so when
ask
it
you the
comes to
question in
Floyd,
reverse.
Floyd got to play
All
by
right,
different rules than everybody else.
That's cool. That's your counter punch. You hit a bell.
Floyd got to play by different rules than everybody else,
All
right?
right, champ. You win.
Right. Okay. Cool. Cool.
I'll wait for
He's
this.
in no condition to continue.
So by his logic, right? By your logic, Devin Haney won't be ducking if Tank asks for the fight, cause Tank is the regular and Devin is the super. So you don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. Like that don't make any sense, bro. That don't make any sense, man. Everybody knew. Everybody knew who it was. I get it, man. Yo, he's your beloved Floyd. Yeah, he could do no wrong, man. You know, just like he never ducked Paul Williams, man. When Paul Williams took care of that heavy lifting with Margarito, he ain't duck him either. You know what I mean? He ain't want the smoke with Margarito. Al sent Al sent my man Paul Williams from Georgia in there. Paul Williams fought that dude, hand wraps and all, because this was pre Mosley. Okay, he fought him in the open sun in L.A. somewhere and beat him. Called out Floyd. He like, yo, we on the same motherfucking. Go find that post fight, cause he gonna find you an article. Find that post fight on HBO when he beat Margarito. See if he can call out Floyd. Cause he gonna go find an article clip and telling you years later how Paul Williams said, "Nah, Floyd ain't ducked me." Fuck out of here. Go see what he said in that post fight. Buckavelli, what up though? You on mute? Buck, going once, two times. Getting to these chats. We got. Oh no, that was it. So we out then, Buck. You the last caller. Going once, twice. It's over. Catch me on the next one. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time.
Yo.
Too late, Bucky. 8 o'clock, 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. We out.